morning, everybody! How are you doing today? I'm sorry I'm late. I never underestimate the power of a good shower/hair wash and freshly laundered bedding. Dangerous combo. Dangerous fucking combo. Hello, everybody. Hello, Geoblood, Nocturnus, Rover, Fafnir, Wooly. I, too, have been a victim of good eat and comfy bed. Horrible trap when you got shit to do. It's so true. I'm an ad hell, but I had cursive. It's significantly colder this morning than it was yesterday, so leave me here where it's warm. It gets bad when it starts getting cold out. When it starts getting cold out, it gets hard to get out of bed every day, dude. I'm running a trial thing because, like, I have all of my Hoyoverse games installed on the wrong hard drive because they take up so much fucking space, and I've been too lazy to, like, transport everything over. So we're gonna go in, we're gonna let it lag and load some shit and render all this shit so when we actually do story stuff, we don't have to sit through it. Also, I need to farm a little bit. Hi, Span! Oh, boy. I got my gamer subs, I had food, I'm ready to go, I'm up and raring. I got a lot of gacha shit to do, actually. I have to do, Idahari and Lucia events today, and today's probably the only time I'm gonna get to do the, Sumeru event in Genshin, so I'm probably gonna do that. Maybe not on stream, but we're loading. I still don't know how to play. I just still know how to play Caesar. Don't look at me. She's cute though, and that's really all that matters. Hello. Oh, hang on. I think OBS is doing that weird thing where it's not capturing the audio of the game again. It only does this with ZZZ. Give me 1 second. Thank you for letting me know though. Yeah, it only does it with ZZ. I'm going to just turn on desktop audio for this one. For some reason, like, the audio audio capture just stopped working. Oh, wait a minute. What if I did this, and then we did this? No. No, that's not capturing either. It's only ZZZ that does this. And I've launched both in, like, administrative mode. For some reason, what has to happen is I have to launch ZZZ first, then open up OBS so that the video captures properly. Then I have to close ZZZ and reopen it so the audio captures properly. It didn't used to be like that. Side note, what do people think of the dial-in trailer? Span, would you be able to actually link it? Because I haven't watched it yet. I was really busy yesterday.
Second target.
Wait, nope. I went the wrong way. I'll learn how to play her eventually, I promise. Curtis, thank you. Let's take a peek at her. I've seen, content creator stuff, embargo is lifted. So, like, I've seen tons of people fucking talk about how fucking busted she is. A quick assessment from my understanding is that if you do not have a lot of stunners, she's a fantastic pickup because she's not universal, fits in, like, every fucking team, and for most teams edges out the previous best in slot stunner. But if you have a lot of stunners, it might not be totally worth replacing her and benching one of your other limited stunners forever. And that's kind of the camp that I fall into, plus I'm saving for my girls. But she's really, really, really good.
Another round.
You got captains?
Where's everyone? It's so damn dark.
Welcome, welcome! We're thrilled to celebrate our grand opening with you. Here's a little gift. Please enjoy.
Grand opening?
That's right. Welcome to the Paradise of Absolute Truth.
What? She's giving me sparkle vibes. She's giving me big sparkle vibes right now.
Paradise? Were we having a celebration? Where the heck am I? Whatever.
Your round's already started. Dear customer, are you ready to uncover the truth with me?
Hey! You hear me?
Just one moment, please. Your gift comes only after the truth is revealed. Round one. The incident took place in an underground amusement park. Most of those trapped were children, and the number of casualties is
What's
still
with all this nonsense?
Still don't remember anything? What a shame. Let me give you another hint, dear. Daddy, it's so dark here. Where are you?
Where's this damn kid from? Beat it!
Let's go there together. The answer is waiting right over there. As of now, the project's lead contractor remains missing. A warrant has been issued across all new Eridu PubSec precincts. Citizens are urged to report any
Wait,
information.
isn't that me?
Bingo! Next, time to reveal the truth. Come on, pick up the pace. The boss will be here any second. Higher! Higher! Raise the load limit!
Boss, we can't raise it any further!
Just trimming the budget a little.
Where'd you hear that? What is this place?
Why? Even after cutting the budget to the bone, if we squeeze a little more, the profits will never stop. They'll just keep coming.
Comrade Dylan?
I told you from the very start, this is the paradise of truth. What you hear are the voices of the dead you buried with your own hands. I forgot to introduce myself. Krampus. Dylan. Judgment complete.
Whoa! Dylan, that kills people! Love that for her. That's awesome. Let me unmute this. That's pretty good! She's very cute. We love killing capitalists. Why are you working for the cops? Hey, technically, they don't work for the cops. Like, I don't think, like, PubSec would not agree to this. PubSec just put out a warrant for his arrest from what I got from that trailer. And she's like, oh, bad guy. Let's kill him as a treat. It really caught me off guard, but I'm not even gonna lie, pretty cool that they're going all in on Krampus being the boogeyman for capitalists. Let's go! I'm so glad we're getting leaks, but, I'm so glad we're getting fucking Zhao for free. She's so fucking cute. I love her so much. I'm gonna have to pre-farm for her ass.
Wanna touch my tail? Which alias should I use this time?
I wish I could go up in the menu.
Something? My services are expensive.
Like, why is it showing me agents I don't like? Every agent in the game.
Looking for intel? Or
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Oh wait, I'm
How
gonna
about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Okay, we got just enough. Is it his W engine? I'm still working on. I haven't been playing very much. But I just updated myself with like a new schedule and shit. So I'll have a lot more time to play video games. No, I shouldn't say more time to play video games. What I should say is I will appropriate. I'm gonna manage my time a lot better for the video games that I want to play. Because here's the thing, right? I say this every single time I fucking open this game, but I don't really know how to play this game. So, like, whenever I'm learning, like, a new team rotation or something, I need to, like, sit down in the trading area with a YouTube video open and then play the YouTube video on loop 17 times while I'm executing whatever it's teaching me what to do. That's the only way I can learn. And I'm like, well, I don't have time or the patience to do that right now. And then I just don't do it. But... you know what? I do really like his default outfit. I do like his default outfit. You can hide unknown agents. There's a setting in the agent menu. Is there? Oh my god, hang on.
Morning.
Good morning! Thank you, DieFed, for the resub. 2 months at tier 3. Or, I still, you know, I've been streaming for like fucking almost 3 years at this point. When the notification says resubscribed for 2 months at tier 1, they've been subscribed for 3 months. So that means you've been subscribed for 3 months, but 2 months in a row? Is that what that means? I never know. I never know which fucking number to use. But thank you for 3 months. I use the bigger one. Options. Graphics. Input. Nope. Rendering. Environment. Nope. Camera sense. Inverted camera. Control vibration. Shortcut wheel. Controller. Audio. Language. Account. Other. Combat damage. Chain attack mode. Run in city. Main story I've been playing on casual mode this whole time. Let's do that. Quick use of Bangbu plugins. Remember acceleration, chess word. Oh, it's in the agent menu. Oh, okay. Sorry. Hang on.
Wanna be my research subject?
Oh my god! Thank you. Oh my god, thank god.
Fight?
Oh, wonderful.
Or cook.
So
It's mostly just because my computer, again, because it's installed on the wrong drive, whenever I go to the agent menu, it takes fucking forever to load, and then I have to scroll down, which takes, like, longer to load. I did get a new hard drive, and then I bought a tray for it, so I should be able to, like, pop that in maybe this weekend. Maybe this weekend I'll, like, can reinstall everything. Felt true, I tried it, but I don't have a controller. Yeah, for me, I'm not a controller person. Nothing against it, I just grew up with keyboard and mouse. I didn't really play a lot of console games at all. But, like, ZZZ feels so much better for me on a controller compared to a keyboard. It feels so much better for me on a controller. Probably just because how the movement works. What? Span! Subtle tension between them. Are they making out? Secretly listen to what they're saying. I'm really sorry for what I said at the port earlier. I didn't know much about it at the time I still spoke to you like that. I'm really sorry, so you already know about my illness. Because it's related to a case, I've also been called to cooperate with the investigation. But I absolutely didn't tell anyone else, I promise. Don't worry, I wouldn't care if you told anyone else. You don't need to apologize. I should be the one thanking you. No one should be sacrificed like that. Thank you for saying that. You're welcome. Wouldn't expect those who live in the light to understand the struggles hidden in the shadows, but I have to admire anyone who did. My bro... Someone once told me that if I keep fighting for the weak, I'll inevitably lose, but I don't... Sat's brother sounds like just like a jackass. I hope we get to meet him eventually. But I don't understand who exactly is defining losing and winning. Can living against one's own beliefs really be considered winning? So in your eyes, I'm considered a weak person. No, that's not what I meant. I saw that you're definitely a very strong person. I'm kidding. I understand what you meant. Sincerity and passion are truly precious things. I hope you can protect them. Oh, I can't talk to them now. I love running into them on in the overworld. It's such a cute thing, especially when there are two characters talking to each other who don't really interact a whole lot. I love that. I love the flavor. All right, let's start with Lucia's, and then we'll go to Idhari's. And depending on how we're feeling, I might just continue stream and then do the Genshin quest. It depends. It depends on how long stream is. I might just do it on my own. We'll see. Tales of the Dream Lucy wants to range a strange puppy, but it hasn't quite warmed up to her yet. They're really Poggle, they're dynamic. One of the artists that I followed for like through multiple fandoms for like over a decade really ships those two, and they keep making art with Haramasa and stuff. It's very cute. She said she needed to see you, knowing her schedule, she probably won't be here for a while. I'm gonna sleep. Are you sure you're not actually an old man in disguise? It's way too early for sleep. Alright, I'm going to bed. If you and Lucia run into anything funny, you better tell me all about it. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be...
Wise? I knew you'd still be up.
Yep, I'm still up. I'm just not an early sleeper.
Same, buddy.
Perfect.
If I have to go to bed before, like, 1 a.m. at the earliest, I have a hard time.
Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Oh, that's rough. How were things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was... going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, Lucia. Where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait, Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
I suppose it's not impossible. If we could really communicate... No, I'm not using an Arlon sofa.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why do you want to visit Fluffy first?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
You're buying a toy? Since when did you have a pet?
Not yet, actually.
Not
But
yet.
I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Chestnut?
I see. You're thinking of using the toy to get the puppy's attention.
Yes!
Wait, then why can't we do it after we're finished with our business in the Hollow?
Puppy's in the hollow, dummy!
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
I don't have any of those things.
It's true!
Kindness, patience, and passion. Yeah, no dog would say no to that. I'm convinced.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups.
Aw.
Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats.
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
I presume Puppy's a giant fuck you dragon or some other type of very large creature. It's gonna be something fucking weird for sure.
Chestnut's a big girl.
Oh, yeah,
with
okay.
A big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
Based on what you said, Lucia, Chestnut is a big girl who doesn't eat much, has a weak sense of smell, and a bit of a temper? That sounds a little weird.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Sturdy little cushion. Highly recommended by Karen. This is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy. A small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with it. Oh my god, I love the texture. It looks fuzzy. But like, not fuzzy, but kind of like suede. That's adorable.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Karen recommended and then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. Ooh, who would be a good third here? Would you want a stunner?
No matter where we go,
I'm here, so we're good.
Wait, no, wait, it's
my dream seems to have
Rupture
become
still
a
uses
reality.
stunners, right?
Want to see the red scarf?
Lycon? Okay.
Ready for
A mission? I'm at your disposal.
Okay, so we put it on challenge mode. So I might get my ass kicked. But I did find the ones in the store to be, like, super squishy. So hopefully this, like, shrinks them up just a little bit. But I also don't want to struggle, because I'm bad at this game. Rupture uses stunners. I'm going to run Banue stunless, though, because I want M2 over Dylan. Good shit. Banue looks so fucking cool. I can't wait till his marketing shit comes out. What a cool-ass design. So I will be cooked? Would he not work with, I don't know Bonoe's kit, so I apologize, but would he not work with, another stunner? Would it only be Dylan? Okay. Lucia activates EX special attack. All squad man a sheer force boost when Lucia's in dream state. Okay, yeah, I knew this.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
I might have to turn it back to easy mode if I get my butt kicked. So I probably
Say
want
no more.
Lycon on first.
Help! Help!
Huh? Isn't that
No, I probably want.
strange? This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
Nice and quiet? You mean there weren't this many ethereals here before?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
What do you mean by chill?
Yep.
In position.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad.
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
Why are you chasing ethereals?
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hottie from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler.
There's Dylan and Fufu, but he needs a lot of on-fielding, so there's a few stunners that will probably work with him. So I'm planning on fitting Zhao Lucia with him and using Zhao as a pseudo-stunner. Oh, that makes sense. But I said that sneaky little hottie, I was like, damn, you let an attractive human into the Hollow? Weirdo calling weirdo weird.
Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it.
Yeah?
Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
That's the exact opposite of what you just said happened.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
You sound a little too excited over this.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Sir, my friend is just trying to understand what happened between you and those ethereals. If we don't know what we're dealing with, we might wind up in the same trouble you did.
If I've mentioned this once, I've mentioned this 27 times. One of the shittiest parts about looking for a job is that you now have to answer every phone call that comes on your phone in case it's something important, even though 99% of the time it's just a fucking scam call. And I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed, bro. Stop calling me. How did you get my fucking number? Fucking die, honestly.
You?
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
Yes, but that guy was also kind of a loser, so...
You've always been a little absurd, haven't you? Sorry, that was a bad joke. What I mean is, ethereals are dangerous, sure, but people can be too. I don't think you're wrong for being cautious.
Ah! I knew it! Wise, we're totally in sync. Like how Ahriman and Spectre always find each other in the dark. Plus, that
Thank you, Firebird. I got drinks
investigator
right here.
earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, That's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Hi, Deja!
Hold on. Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that Hati the investigator was talking about, right?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them.
Oh!
This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Interesting.
You mean Hati is working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? That's even wilder than the research you mentioned earlier.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
Kind and gentle ethereal. I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Come here, little guy. Little girl. Where are you? You're not my baby. Oh, fuck. Fucked up.
Where are you going? Not late, am I?
Understood.
Fuck.
Radiant strike! Lumber in the mist.
Oh, she gets iframes during that. I can't play this game! No, we're good.
Move.
The noise is unbearable.
Time to end.
Oh wait, we're already fucking stalled, bro. What am I doing?
The next page is the ending.
I'll bite your throat out.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Chestnut, I know you're there. You didn't hide your tail properly.
She understood that?
Of course, she always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Aww. Well, this is the closest Chestnut I've ever gotten to me. It seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Sure. Because maybe because of Chestnut, but I think you know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. I'll give it a second. She's freezing up on me. This is like trying to get a Zergling as a pet. Hey, look! I can find anything cute if it's not mean to me, honestly. If it's not mean to me and doesn't threaten to get tangled in my hair, I could fuck with pretty much any animal. Leave the Hollow with Lucy to return to Silent Bay? What a shame. What's a shame?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the Night Watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment.
That's terrifying.
Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
Oh, so that's why they sleep in cycles.
What a terrifying curse. Is there anything you can do to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Did you see the gameplay preview for Varsapura? I did see it. It looks interesting. It doesn't really look like my type of game, but it looks really good for anybody who doesn't know. Hoyoverse released out of nowhere. They dropped a 30-minute gameplay preview for their next flagship title. It is called Varsapura, and it's kind of like this. It takes place in not Singapore. And it's kind of like it's a much different style from like the other games that they've released. It's a bit more realism, but it's still anime like inspired. And you're kind of like a supernatural investigator. Like visually it looks really, really cool. The gameplay looks a little basic, by which I mean if you play like the big 3 Hoyoverse games, it seems kind of similar, where it's like, well, I guess not ZZZ. I would take ZZZ. If you play like Genshin or HSR, it's kind of like, oh yeah, you've got your 2 buttons, and then your ultimate. So, I don't know, the game looks a little basic, but like the environments and landscapes and shit like that. Because I saw like there was one part where you were like driving through the city, and you have this umbrella that lets you like float up vertically, so there's still like a really big exploration component. That looks cool. But yeah, at the very end of the 30-minute demo, it showed the the crew of people working on it, and it was a recruitment screenshot. It's like, yeah, send your resume or whatever. So like, they're still developing it. I don't think it's gonna be ready for. Well, I don't know I don't know when it's going to be ready for release. Like, the fact they're still hiring for the project, but they have a 30-minute tech demo, so I don't know if it was just like or a 30-minute preview, rather, so I'm not sure if it was just kind of like a tech demo or a proof of concept, or if they have, like, a lot more that they're still working on. Because, like, I don't think they drop that and then, like, not have a release date in mind, but they're still hiring so many people, so I'm like, what's going on? So I'm probably expecting, like, probably a closed beta test, maybe in like early to middle of next year. There'll probably be a couple of closed beta tests, maybe ultimately for release in 2027 possibly. Like aesthetically, it looks really interesting, and the concepts seem really interesting. The gameplay just doesn't seem all that interesting to me, so maybe they'll deepen it a little bit. But the designs are really cool. I like them. Hilariously, it looks unusually up my alley despite the more actiony gameplay. Visually, it looks so cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, Lucia, You said the Night Watchers walk into the Hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
I hope they let me GTA run people over with my car. There's no way that they wouldn't let you do that. You can't have like fully immersive car gameplay and not allow you to run people over. That's breaking the rules, man.
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
Give me 2 seconds here. Oh, actually. Okay, no, we still got... I forgot I set my timer, so I set my timer super early because, like, as my channel automatically roll, we still got 20 minutes. 20 minutes? How early did I set this timer? Hang on, give me a quick second here. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Those both say the same
night
thing.
Horror was just being nice? But why?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. We still know so little about the Hollow. I think your thoughts are worth exploring.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade, just as a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Oh, just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. I can read. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Grabbing some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home and there's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to start some trouble. Today I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. That's cute. Yeah, haven't you heard staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health? I used to think that was just something only night watchers have to deal with, but later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable cars, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. It's because they woke up too early. Really, but they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember wise when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Silent Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn how do others get animals to like them. Well, God came to me in a dream and sent me a monster dog. And now I'm trying to win its affection. Aw, bored. Wow, huh? Want to say hi to her? Hi there, little birdie. With a human growing beneath her feet? So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on my shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. I can't. Bird with human growing beneath her feet. The little bird pecks at the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it, animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right, I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though honestly, that one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch! I get it, Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time when she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize! No. No worries, everything else is minor. It's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? No, those aren't your pets. Those are your kids. Birds are very odd for pets. They need a lot of attention and enrichment. Yep. Honestly, so do most big dogs. Bad morning, unfortunately. Wild and lawless pup. Alright, got it. What do you want me to do now? Cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were we trying to say just now? I want to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me and I obey. If I don't obey, he screams and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it once and for all! That I thought I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Who says puppies aren't as fierce as ethereals? Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I should chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow in her mouth? Lucia scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. Grandpa and his turtle! That's a weird looking dog. That is a weird looking dog. Sorry, I'm just triple checking my fucking pre-roll shit so that nothing gets okay. Hey Lassie, what's up? Hi sir, are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right, old buddy here is my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad passed it down to me! Technically I should call it, you know what, let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend. Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then I found it so lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company while I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them and they'll eventually understand. Aww. Old-ass turtles. That's how you interact with animals. I've still got a lot to learn, but I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me, but how do I gain her trust? Keep believing in her! Seeming even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me. But that investigator... Chestnut was really unfriendly with him, totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I'd like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't yet know the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime. Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Go get some rest. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. Need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Thank you to the Lockheed for the Hydrated Hydrate. I got my gamer subs right here. The night horror seems to have appeared again. Lucia must go find her sleepwalking tribe members. There's no fixed bedtime at home. You just need to remember to turn off Belle's lamp. But tonight a familiar visitor will be dropping by. Lucia sent a message but didn't explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. Alright, I think now's a good time for a break. It is ad break time. If you don't know how ads work here, I just stop playing for 3 minutes so you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Oh, thank you, Rover. Oh, I see why, because it's, okay, it's 63 minutes. It's not an hour, it's 63 minutes. So that's why my timer's off. Okay. Cool. Alright, well, that's interesting so far. I really like Lucia. I grew to like Lucia a lot more than I thought I would. She's very cute. She's my bro. I got really lucky on her banner. Lucia's great. She's one of those characters that really grew on me. Yeah, ZZZ, and again, I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record. I repeat myself a lot. But ZZZ, out of like the big 3 Hoyoverse games, is the one that's most subject to having me change my mind about a character I didn't really care about. Like, not to say it hasn't happened in Genshin and HSR. Like, for HSR specifically, I wasn't really interested in the Chrysosairs, design-wise. But they crafted everyone's story with such love and care and gave everybody so much attention and plot relevance that they also really, really grew on me. Well, no, the only Chrysosaur I liked at, like, first animation leak was Tribi. I was like, the whimsy, the colors, I love her. And then her kit also ended up being good for the 1 of 2 DPS I played at the time, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. I'll take her. But yeah, no, ZZZ does a really good job at endearing me to their characters. Plus, there's more room for them to, like, feel fun. Like, just taking one of them out for a trial run, and you're like, oh shit, that's what happened with Lighter. I'm like, oh god. Like, his story was good, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't anything, like, really special. His story was solid, but it wasn't anything special or anything. And then I played him like, oh no! Shit, he's fun! Hydrogen Baby, I finally yoinked her in Jesus Christ. Do you have, like, Yixuan? Are you using our Yixuan team? But welcome back, everybody. Though I bet Belle will stay up super late once I leave. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Wise!
Sorry. What happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
Oh, Fafnir, sorry, you're talking about Treeby. I thought we were talking about Lucia. My team with her is Cypher Kafka Aventurine Treeby? Cypher Kafka Aventurine Treeby. Interesting. Validity is subjective, but it's fun, so who cares? True! So true, bestie.
It's the Night Horror! There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned! Our old chieftain, he sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow.
Oh no!
And no one's seen him since.
Oh no!
What? Was it an accident?
What do you mean, what was it an accident? Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror. And following the fate of all Night Watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why.
Okay, sorry. Some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow walkers into the hollow and find the Night Horror. Promised the only one to learn more about the Night Horror's powers if anyone would wake us right away, but for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone. Okay, alright. Sorry, I needed that run by me one more time.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Want to see the...
I'll protect...
Hey, ready for combat.
A mission? I'm at your disposal. Thank you for the recognition.
is the spot I was told about earlier. This area, why does it look so familiar? I think so. Let me think here. This seems to be near path which Chestnut often takes. We're in a few times. Is it really just a coincidence? It's around for any trace of the chieftain might have left. They'll never get me to replace you, Lycon.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside.
Carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed just obvious clues. Should be this way. Are you sure it's the chieftain? I'll be optimistic. For members of the Nightwatcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Area is deserted. Multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. If it was about the chieftain, we should still check it out. Oh! Got a first try. There's nothing down here.
The ethereals seem kind of riled up today.
How could you even tell that?
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
I'm really bad.
I am ready. I got you. Wanna play a game? Get behind me.
Okay, I do like this difficulty better. At least they survived a little bit. So I could actually, like, play the characters a little bit. I'm good with this. At least until whatever boss battle comes up and I get my butt kicked.
Understood.
At least until then. Oh shit! Speak of the devil. Who the fuck are you?
It's a hater.
You know this ethereal, Lucia? Don't tell me. Chieftain.
No, not like that. But
oh god.
If the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
As expected of the chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing his muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said, but if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
So that was just a one-up.
Time to hunt.
Oh fuck.
This power.
That's not gonna work.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
There we go.
Take this.
Lucy walks around the area and finds a few markers which seem to put her more at ease. Hate to break it to you, that ethereal we saw was definitely a Hador. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. But I know it requires some prep work, so to speak. Exaltus is of cheese, made with unique techniques and actual long fermentation, so I lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. People who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now and everyone's gone back, but something seems off around here. Better get out quick. That's sure some efficient mark. Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. That's really cool! The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. Should we head out now? Hold up, I've got this feeling that something's making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research to get new info. Should be an ethereal around here for like perfect research. That'd be Chestnut. Yeah. She wants her fucking dog. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely. Comic.
No other clues nearby, huh?
When you said Lucy, I thought you said Fushuan. Oh, sorry.
What was that?
Huh? Chestnut?
Fucking swole woke dog, bro.
Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step goal inside the Hollow?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me this is all because another ethereal tore up her pillow. Have we finally made it?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Good doggo! Poor Lucy could wait Kieran, more excited than Kieran's been swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight? Chestnut! Am I dreaming? A Haunty helping us fight against other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut! Here I come! Oh shit. Oh my god! He's actually fighting with us! What the hell? I can't group for shit, bro.
Understood.
A little reward.
You're still a baby! It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran?
Oh my god!
Kieran! Are you okay?
I don't think we haven't seen anyone. We haven't seen one of her tribe NPCs yet.
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
At this hour, is it possible that your friend may have fallen asleep too?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny. Sorry.
Why is that rude?
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first.
Well, I mean, am I missing something here? Like, is it because they're different, or is it because ethereals don't attack them? Because, like, if you're in the Hollow and you get swarmed by monsters, why would I give a shit about the teammate that doesn't get attacked by monsters? Am I missing the connotation here?
And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
But most of the time...
Oh, I get it.
No one comes back for us.
Get it now, I get it now.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Yeah, they get, like, completely abandoned. And yeah, we can still get ether corruption. That's fucked!
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later.
Aww!
I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the night horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Didn't she tell us explicitly earlier that that's exactly what the people who went up and talked to their chieftain were looking for? So we know for a fact that they're being researched. And the chieftain was like, hey, you know what? For the safety of the tribe and shit, probably shouldn't do that. And that's what happened right before he disappeared.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
With that promise, Kieran takes his leave. I love the name Kieran.
weird little thing. Wise! Come take a look at this thing!
This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Is that ethereal just now also an illusion? Of course not. Those were real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? My staff can knead ether into a ball that occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I noticed you've been kind of out of it. Lost in thought 1 minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. It looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. Chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout are probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all, could they also know about the staff passed down from our ancestors? More ethereals are coming. You and Lucia turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya?
Oh, baby!
Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, he'll come too. It's a promise then.
Huh? You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
If anything happens to Chestnut, I'm killing everyone in this hollow and then myself. My brain keeps trying to figure out what their lore inspiration is. They look satyr in the horns and ears, but the rest of inspo is escaping me. I think I saw, this is just one post, so I don't know if it's true, but I saw someone asking something similar, and the response just being like, yeah, it's kind of a mishmash of stuff. It's not any specific cultural inspiration. It's just, like, they just wanted to make them look distinct with their, tribal and Thyran characteristics, and it's not supposed to be representative of anything in particular. At least that's what that one post said, because as you mentioned, like, there's like satyr inspiration, there's a couple of other mythological things tied in there as well that are kind of unrelated. But I think they did a good job of stylizing Lucia and at least the one member of her tribe that we saw to look othered, like to look like their own individual culture separate from anything we've seen so far. I think they did a pretty good job of it. They're based on goats. As far as I know, tribespeople seem to be all goat Thyrans. I take it back, I want to pet that dog. You know, manta and stingrays do have some similar behavior with their favorite divers, actually banging on the hull of their boats to try and get them in the water to play. Aww! I saw a video of this one diver who made friends with an octopus. And, like, he comes back to visit the octopus, and the octopus recognizes him. I'm like, aminals. Oh, sorry, hang on. My meds time went off. Let me grab this. Hey, Ventilium! Enjoying the story, Lucia's story? Yeah, it's pretty interesting so far. Are these all new animations they made for this hottie? Because I don't remember Hati moving like this before, so I feel like they like made custom animations for Chestnut. I could be wrong though. At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagine, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spent quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Fineloom Heights. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. What's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right?
Yeah, like Miyabi.
Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
Might have taken some of the random NPC dog animations and adjusted a little to use it on the Hati skeleton. Oh yeah, that makes sense because there are dogs. Yeah, there are like regular dogs, so they could have tweaked and applied the animations to the Hati model since its framework is still very dog-like. That's cool.
But you really know the Hollow. This staff marks the first time the Night Watchers truly connected with the Hollow. Giving it to the person who understands the Hollow best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense.
You're really smart!
Actually,
and
I've
curious.
always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters.
Hang on. There's this... hang on, I remember this one fucking meme. What's this meme? Hang on. I found it. This is Lucia. The greatest research skill you can have is being a nosy bitch who wants to find out. That's Lucia. To me.
But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
She's smart in what? Because I heard you're very smart and bi-curious. No, I just said curious. And then me saying curious reminded me of that meme. Like, it's like being smart is one thing, but it's also like having that desire. Having that desire to learn about shit you don't know about is a huge quality that not everybody has. And I think that's more important than being smart. I have no interest in having kids. And I don't know anybody who has kids, but I find like reading parenting stuff really interesting. So I've been seeing a lot of parenting shit lately on the subreddits that I'm subscribed to. And I very much internalized this thing where parenting / teaching thing where it's like complimenting a kid for being smart and nothing else is like detrimental to their development. And I'm like, shit, you right. It was detrimental to mine. It's like, so it's better to compliment like a child or something based on like their investigative skills or like how tenacious they are or how persistent they are, that kind of thing, rather than just saying, hey, you're smart, so that they don't overly rely on their inherent intelligence and don't give up on things quickly because they can't get it because they've internalized being smart. So like that was on the back of my mind when I called her smart. I'm like, wait, you're not just smart. You also have other really cool qualities that make you interesting. So there's my ADHD train of thought for the day. My thoughts just jump from one thing to the next there. That was some loud tippy tapping. Oh yeah, that's my keyboard. I need to get a new one. I think it's starting to die on me. The S key. It's probably just a Switch problem, but I'll probably like give the keyboard away for free, with shipping costs for somebody who'd want to fix it, because it's still a good keyboard. I just don't know enough about keyboards to and I don't have the tools to try and fix it myself, and I'd rather just get a new one. But I know that if you knew what you were doing, you'd be able to fix it. But I don't care about this keyboard enough to want to fix it, because I want to go back to my full size. I have a 65% because it's trendy and cool. I don't like the smaller. I want my big ass keyboard. I'm sorry. I've had a big ass keyboard in my hand since I was 5 years old. I want it to be trendy. I regret it. I want my big ass keyboard. Pipeline to 30-year-old burnout who thinks they're shit at everything. Hey, True, homie, True. Points to throne for new keyboard or sub goal. You know what? You're right. It's something that I can't really afford to think about right now. But I would like a new keyboard. I will look into it. I don't want to pick out anything too fancy or expensive. Like this was a custom, this was a custom build, but I didn't pay for the keyboard itself because I paid somebody who used to take keyboard commissions to pre-order and build a keyboard for me. And then I meddled in the space for a summer. And one of the newer players in the mechanical keyboard game approached me and was like, hey, you're a writer. Would you like to proofread our website before it launches? And I was like, yeah, sure. And they're like, yeah, we can pay you. We can't pay you money, but we can give you like a free keyboard that we're launching. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's the guys who made the Zoom 65, which is what I have. I think it's what's the fucking name of their company? Because they're really big now. Zoom 65. Mellatrix, but Mellatrix is the lower cost brand of a bigger keyboard. Begins with a W. I can't fucking remember. It's not Weibo. Weibo's fucking social media. Woo something. Sorry, this is gonna bug me if I don't figure it out. Woo keyboard. Wuque Studio. WUQUE. Wuque Studio was the one who hired me to for their Mellatrix website launch, because Mellatrix was it's their brand, but it's lower cost keyboards, because Wuque is higher cost keyboards. So I did stuff for them. I helped them launch their website, and they sent me a free keyboard. I'm like, yeah, cool, awesome. But then I'd already commissioned it from that one guy. So I'm like, hey, can you build the one that I got for free, because I kind of like it more, and just send me the other one? So I have this one, and I have a fucking Aurora 65, V1, new in package, which I've been too lazy to sell for 3 years. So yeah, if anyone in chat wants a keyboard, let me know. I want to sell the Aurora because it's brand new, but if you want the Zoom 65 and you just want to fix it up, I will send it to you just for shipping cost. As soon as I got new keyboard, because I don't want it to go to waste. I just don't have the tools or time to fix it. So, yeah. Full size Barabone one and put in switches. Yeah, that's what I think I might go for because again, I don't have the tools. I know you don't need a lot of tools, but I don't have them and I don't want to buy them. I'm probably just gonna go for a Keychron or something, because I want to keep the keycaps from the Zoom 65, because the keycaps I have are a pre-order. They're different. They're GMK fucking, what's it called? It's some vaporwave set that I waited a fucking year for. So I'm taking the keycaps. So these are my keycaps, but it's equipped with Gateron black ink switches. I think it's pronounced Gateron. And they don't make black inks anymore. So if I wanted to, I guess I'm not sensitive enough to tell the difference between different switches if I had to replace a couple with ones that weren't black inks. But yeah, you can have the switches. I probably want to go for I probably want to go for a Keychron full size. If you get a hot swappable keyboard, you can pop it. That's true, if I can find one that's reasonably priced. Because one thing I like about Keychron, it's an all-in-one thing you can get for a decent amount. But if I can find one that's that's not fucking stupid expensive, that's full size, that's hot swappable. Because Keychron is already hot swappable. That's what I was leaning towards, that one. But I'll look into it. I haven't been into mechanical keyboards for a few years now. It was one summer. But I want my full size. I miss my full size. I need my big ass, chonky ass keyboard. I miss my Razer. It was loud as fuck. I miss my Black Widow Chroma, which I still have and could plug in, but it's loud as fuck and would wake up Josh. So again, Throne, let us spoil you. Thank you. I appreciate that. How about this? I promise I will look into it today. And because that's another thing. It needs to be something I can put on Throne that can be bought directly. Because if it's cash only, it goes to my PayPal and I have to report that. Whereas if it's just a gift, I don't have to. So I need to find a keyboard that's good that can be purchased off of Throne directly and isn't converted to cash. So yeah, if you got any suggestions and that's accessible from Amazon.ca or some other website that Throne is partnered with, that'd be cool. The shop I got my mechanical keyboard in also did repairs if they could. I wonder if there's a shop like that where you are. Yeah, here's the thing. I do want to replace it, though. I don't love this keyboard because it's tiny. If I really love this keyboard, I would go and figure out a way to get it fixed. But I want to replace it. So I don't really want it anymore. But yeah, no, thank you guys. I really, really appreciate it. I don't know. I've been doing this for almost 3 years and it still feels weird asking for shit. It feels weird asking for shit. I don't take gifts very easily, but I do very much appreciate them. I really like my red dragon. It's pretty basic and compact, but I also have tiny hands. That's the thing, right? Like, that's part of the reason I thought I'd like the 65, because it's like smaller and I have child hands. Like, I could wear children's wristwatches. Like, I have tiny fucking hands. And I'm like, no, I'm just not vibing with it. I miss my space. It feels cramped.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals are her hyperfixation.
Ethereals. Some are born from the hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the hollow, is there really no way to bring them back?
It's Devarajas, if you want to... Okay, yeah, thank you. Let me Google that right now so I have it open in a tab. Perfect. Thank you. I will absolutely take a peek into that. I like running my electronics into the ground. That's why I feel bad about wanting a new keyboard when my keyboard is perfectly fine, except maybe something needs to be replaced. I'm very, very comfortable with running my shit into the ground. So, like, I want to make sure that I get a keyboard that I can use for the next 5 years, because I have no intention of replacing it anytime soon if I can help it.
If we see the hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home.
Chat, this is how Pompeii could still be playable. This is how Pompeii could still be playable.
We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the hollow.
If Pompeii becomes playable, he's an auto pull. I would drop every pull plan to go for that man. Holy fucking shit, are you joking? I bought this in 2020 and it still functions perfectly fine and it's sturdy. That's awesome. And the fact that the keyboard, that the manufacturer is still in business is a good sign. Because mechanical keyboards are a specialty niche, but also like, it's a very hype kind of space, so you have a lot of pop-ups and a lot of people who think they can do it and they're in business for like a year and then they go out of business because they can't do it. So the fact that they're still around gives me good vibes. So thank you very much for the recommendation. I'll take a peek into them for sure. Make him Pom playable! Hang on. For anybody who doesn't know who Pompeii is, because this was like several arcs ago. For anyone who doesn't, is there anything weird on the... There is not. Okay, perfect. He's this... Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. He's this guy. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Where the fuck did... Oh, here it is. He's this guy. No, I didn't click that. He's this guy. He's this guy. Where, Sons of Caledon are. The Outer Ring. He's this dude. I'm so mad. And he went out bad, too. He went out bad. Like... I've said this a ton of times before in that, like, ZZZ doesn't really... Like, from day one, it doesn't tell, like, very, like, new or unique stories. It has, like, good stories with good characters that are told well most of the time. His arc was the most transparently predictable thing I've, like, in the fucking game. It was bad. They did him dirty, bro. They did him fucking... We haven't even seen head or tails of that motherfucker who poisoned him anyway. That fucking twink, who I hope burns, We haven't even seen him since he defected and he's gone. And I don't think we've seen him at all. I'm not talking about the wolf guy. I'm talking about the other guy. I'm like, why did you do him dirty, bro? That sucks. At least his boss fight is still a wood, you know? His right-hand twink, who was like sly royal advisor tiers of transparently evil. Like, it was like on site. It was, I thought that, it was bad. It was bad. Anyway. I'm gonna have to allow the phrase, them hard bitches. There you go. Pretty sure that arc is just done and done. He was just a very nothing burger type villain to introduce the playable Sons of Caledon. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I don't think he's coming back. It's just like, it sucks that such a cool character was taken out by a slime ball who was a worse character, and then that slime ball like never ends up coming back again. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're gonna take out somebody who looks that cool, I would at least hope that you were also a little bit cool. It's kind of like imagine if Big Daddy from Sons of Caledon was taken out like that. It's kind of a similar vibe. It's like, I kind of wish he wasn't just done in by some NPC, and maybe was done in by like a cool villain that would come back later. But yeah, no, I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Maybe Big Daddy will come out of retirement one day, maybe. We didn't even get to kick his ass! I know, right?
Maybe.
I want Caesar to
but
kill
Lucia,
him or punch him in the face.
Those are some big questions.
Multiple times.
Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Why is this so nice?
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe that I've touched an ethereal. A friendly woman invited me to pet it. Wow! Following Lucia always leads to fascinating experiences. I wonder what will happen next time. But I'm really sleepy. I should go get breakfast for Belle first. What if she went to bed early last night and wakes up early today? It wasn't even used for character development. I can't believe Pompeii got fridged, bro. While stopping the conspiracy with Chestnut, Lucia heard echoes coming from the hollow. At least we got Banue. I'm actually a huge fan of him, and if I ever have the opportunity to toss more pulls and want to rerun, I definitely will. Absolutely. Banue is like dead ass one of my favorite character designs across like the big three Hoyoverse games. Like I'm going through the roster and like design wise, I'm trying to think about the characters like I love the most, and I'm thinking like Zhongli is up there. I really like his fit. I think his fit's really cool. Banue is up there. Mighty's pretty up there just because he's one of like two designs that actually look Greco-Roman and from fucking Amphorius. Everyone else is just kind of fantasy-ish. I mean, Triby's also there. Triby's also there. But Mighty's up there as well. Fucking who else? Going mentally going through the roster. Venti's a really nice design. Really like Venti's design. Venti's design's really good. Yeah, no, but Banue is up there. 100%. 100% he is up there. I do wonder if you occasionally see Lucia just sitting there staring at us in the middle of the night. That would be a terrifying experience for half a second. Aglaya also has the Greco-Roman design as well, but for oh yeah, no, so that's why I said like one of two characters. So in mind I had Mighty and Aglaya. And then I was like, okay, actually Triby is actually pretty. I can see the inspiration in her fit too. So like 3 characters. 3 of the Crisis heirs in Amphorius actually kind of look Greco-Roman. While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into Yidhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet at her Mystic Wares. So she could say waiver after rescuing her. She got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yusa and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though I think you might know what's really going on. What else did she say? If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Idhari hands over. We got a typo there. Clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back. You can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Yimcha Sin, at the very least. You kind of sound like Yuza when you said that. Can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who's Chestnut? Alexa doesn't specifically to piss people off. Finan, as we know, doesn't have good fashion taste according to Aglaya. Here's the thing, Aglaya made his fit. So you would think Finan should also have Greco-Roman inspiration, but we actually find out, that, Finan showed Aglaya the Deliverer card he got from Cyrene as inspiration for the outfit, because she wanted to redress him because his fit was fucking bad. So he was like, hey, what about this card? So like she used the card as influence, which also makes sense if spoiler, you know what happens in 3.7 with Cyrene. So I wonder if like did Cyrene make the card herself or something? I don't know. But yeah, no, Finan out of everybody should be more Greco-Roman inspired, because Aglaya fucking dressed him.
No matter.
Want to see the red scarf?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
But it's not that I dislike Finan's fit though, because if you look at, I think is it his sleeves? If you look at the embroidery on his sleeves, they're similar to the ones that Aglaya has on her outfit. I think it's his sleeves. It's some part of his out, but you can see there's like Aglaya design cues in Finan's fit, which I thought was really cool.
I'll protect you. Hey, don't look down.
I shall follow your orders. Thank you for the recognition.
Yeah, Lycon! We got Sideways' husband over here. They'll never make me get rid of you, Lycon! I may just be out of the loop, but isn't Aglaya blind? How does she design his outfit off of a card? We don't question it. Like, we don't question it. She's blind, but she has, like, these threads. Like, these golden threads that she uses to, like, see. And it's kind of one of those non-disabilities where it's like, yes, I'm blind, but also I can use my magic powers to basically see. Just slightly differently. So, like, it's never really an obstacle. I don't really like how they handled it. Like her being blind didn't really, at least from my memory, unless I'm forgetting something important, didn't really contribute anything to her as a character or her characterization. Why am I an anonymous user? What the hell is that? Does it always switch to anonymous user? Is it because like we're a proxy and it switches to that during story scenes or something? I'll be honest, completely fall off as ZZZ say started playing Dead as Disco because it scratches the gameplay edge. Totally valid. Any gacha game that doesn't let you fall off and like maybe come back later when you're feeling it again is not a gacha game to play. You should never feel pressured to play every single day or feel like you've missed out on a lot when you come back. At least missing out on things that you can't just catch up on. There's a few characters I can think of like that, like man, come on. Yeah, I mean like even like Daredevil, by which I mean Charlie Cox in the mini series. At least he's still like blind in his day-to-day civilian life. You know, like he still uses a mobile aid. Would you is a walking is like the stick considered a mobile aid? Because it's a mobility aid, right? But yeah, he still uses like the is it not a mobility aid? What is it called? I don't know the nomenclature. I apologize. But yeah, but my point is, like, even in his day-to-day, it's still a part of his character, even if he can kind of like bullshit it away to be a vigilante. Kind of same thing with like Toph from Avatar. It's like, okay, yeah, you can bullshit a bit of it away because magic powers or whatever, but it's still like a part of her character. That it's something that she still deals with in the day-to-day in various ways. You don't really see that with Aglaya, pun not intended. There's no mention of Aglaya using the card for Fiden's outfit design. It just said his outfit was designed by Aglaya. There's a card based on each crisis there, so I see it more in ways that... I need to look into that, because I remember there specifically being a reference to it. Because I didn't pull that out of my ass. I remember there being some kind of... I might be misremembering it, but I remember there specific, because I was like, oh shit, that's really interesting. I have to find out where it is. I don't know where it is. I'll have to find it. No, okay, I'm sorry! Did I pronounce her fucking name wrong? It's been like a decade since I watched that show. How do you pronounce it? How did I pronounce it? Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Oh my god, dog! He doesn't follow me. I can't pet him. What's the fucking point? Look, our little guy is in position. They're so smart. No matter what times I look at it, this whole thing feels so weird. Hi, Pie! So, muttering about, or deep in Lemnian Hollow now. You've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track it down. Never mind that for now. Terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stay close to me and our guy Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that hollow adventure last time. Actually, before we get started...
Let's just follow Chestnut.
Before we get started, I should probably hit ad break. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Toph, like toffee without the E. Did I say Toph? Okay, yeah, that's what, bud. Scarf and sunglasses guy who I know is gay. True! I love this dude. I love this dude. Hi. It's kind of really good timing. It seems like each part has taken us an hour. Like almost exactly, because I went on ad break before we started the second one. And I'm going on ad break again before we start the third one. Interesting so far. I can't convert my polls. Hey, can I go to the... I can't go to the poll screen. Hi, John. I'm gonna learn how to play this game if it's the last thing I do. I say a year and a half into playing the game. Is it okay if I ask a noob question? No such thing. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say no such thing. Absolutely. Forgive me if I don't know the answer, though, because I don't know this game very well. But I'll try my best to answer it. And if I don't know the answer, chat will know the answer. At the very least, for someone who goes into lore, I don't remember there being any mention of the card being used as inspiration outside of you mentioning it. But no, absolutely, I get it. Like I said, I could 100% be misremembering it, but if that's the case, I need to find out what I saw that I misremembered. Because there was some kind of tie in there that I read that I could be misremembering, but then I'm like, okay, if I misremembered it, what did the original fucking thing say, is where I'm coming from. So now I need to find wherever the fuck I found that. I've heard basics about HSR's plot from you, of course, but I've never actually osmosed anything about ZZZ's plot at all. What is it about? So it's basically it's a post-apocalyptic setting where like a big calamity happened and destroyed, I want to say, the healthy majority of the world. I'm pretty sure. And there's still like little pockets of humanity that survived and rebuilt. Not from the ground up. They just they just kind of escaped it. I'm not entirely sure what the actual calamity involved. It's just, by which I mean how it systematically just, well, exactly how it destroyed the world around it. Span could probably summarize it better. But long story short, there's pockets of magical radioactive places around the world called hollows. And these very specific domes are, the magical radioactivity is called ether. And it has the power, if you're exposed to ether for too long, you get corrupted and you turn into a monster. But because hollows are like these big radioactive domes, these visible domes that cover up large portions of where things used to be, people have various reasons for wanting to go in there. Because, like, these are, you know, super radioactive, magical radioactive pockets of civilization that either have things that people want to retrieve, people can go in there and perform, like, research, there's, like, tons of different ways. So, but the thing is, these hollows are not easy to navigate because the magical radioactivity, the ether, fucks with coordinates and sense of direction, and you can't just go in and out. You need, like, a plan to go in. So us as the MC, we're what's called a proxy, which is a profession that guides people in and out of hollows by using a carrot. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know exactly what a carrot is. I know it's like, it's some kind of map that allows you to navigate the hollows, but not everyone can have one. Like, it's a very specialty thing that you need to acquire. I'm not super clear on that. So that's the basic that's the gist of, like, the world building setting. The actual story is mostly about capitalism and corporate greed and trying to navigate survival and rebuilding in a post-apocalyptic scenario, and navigating corporate greed along the way, and sometimes just killing people. I think New Eridu is basically the last major city. Okay, is it the last major city on the planet? Alright. I wasn't entirely sure on that. I didn't want to say that definitively. I just know that, like, the big, like, the fall was, like, took out the majority of the planet. Anime Stalker. I have never played Stalker. I'm gonna say yes. A carrot is basically a solved map of the inside of the hollow because space gets a little fucky inside. Okay, that's what, okay. But, like, in that case, why do you need a proxy? Are carrots, like, technologically specific and you need to interpret it a certain way that normal people can't do? Is it, like, a specialty knowledge? Is that why you need a proxy? Because you know a carrot was like a map, and if you don't have that map, you can get lost real fucking easy. But, especially about guys, people around hollows, but hollows constantly change. Carrots are rare if they are correct, so people upcharge on them. Oh, okay, so carrots can be outdated. That's interesting. Yeah, because it does constantly change. A map isn't always correct once you have one. Proxies are an illegal job. Carrots are magic maps that allow you to navigate magic zones with the magic map data is correct. Oh, yeah, okay, wait. So proxies in and of themselves are completely illegal. It's not just us doing illegal shit. It's proxies as a position that are illegal. But then how do how do normal, legitimate people navigate hollows then? Do they not have their own proxies? Or is it because proxies are highly regulated and civilians shouldn't be them? Because, like, there's multiple reasons for needing to get in and out of hollows that are not illegal. So, like, how does, like, the government do it? How do corporations do it if they don't have proxies? See, I'm learning shit, too. I told you I don't know this game super well. Oh, okay, so proxies are illegal because they're not licensed specialists. It's like being a doctor without having a medical degree. So it is a it is a position that people have, but proxies specifically are not licensed to carry it out. If you're licensed, you're not a proxy. Okay, got it. And when the game started, like, we were like the most. We worked on the black market sort of, and we were like the most famous proxy. And at the very beginning of the game, like, our account gets fucking nuked, so we have to build from the ground up again to rebuild our reputation, since our account gets nuked. It's kind of funny. So that's why that's the in-lore explanation for having to take like these little bullshit commissions we didn't have to before. HR, like licensed specialists, but also going to hollow on purpose requires so much pay. Yeah, there's a lot of bureaucracy and shit involved. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Going to pockets of radiation that can mutate things to illegally retrieve powerful shit is what Stalker is about. I mean, it's not necessarily, like, I'm not disagreeing with the likeness of Stalker. I've never played Stalker. There could be a lot of uncanny similarities there, but it's not just to retrieve powerful things. Like, part of the reasons why proxies are illegal is because civilians shouldn't be going in there, and there's, like, tons of reasons why a civilian would want to go in there and not go through the paperwork to do it legally. But yeah, there are also bad guys in there. There's also, like, Hollow Raiders, which are, like, a class of enemy that go in there and fuck around and raid the ruins within the Hollow for profit. But also, it's extremely dangerous because in the Hollow is a bunch of fucking ethereals and monsters that will kill you on sight. So, it's also an extremely dangerous thing to do in general. Is the name Carrot related to those? Yes, yeah, so those are Bang Boos. And us as a proxy, we're the bestest specialist proxy because unlike other proxies, we were able to navigate the hollows as a proxy using piloting a Bang Boo. If I remember correctly, no one else could do that. Like, we have a very special Bang Boo that allows us to do that. And I'm not super clear on Bang Boo lore and as to why the one that we have is super special. I don't remember the details on that. Oh, everybody else's Bang Boo are fully autonomous. Okay, so the reason why our Bang Boo is special is because we can pilot the Bang Boo directly, which is not something other people can do. In-universe, Bang Boo are their own artificial intelligence. Like, they're their own thing. And you give it instructions, and it carries it out like a little soldier. You don't really pilot them like a fucking action figure, you know? The HDD network is what lets us pilot our Bang Boo. I thought EOS was like... I know there's something to do with EOS that's really special, though. Like, EOS can't just be replaced with somebody else. So yeah, the HDD allows us to take control of EOS, but, like, if EOS died, we can't just replace EOS with another Bang Boo. I do remember something like that. It's a double whammy of being special. Super special anime protagonists. He's also special, yes, but the HDD is part... Oh, no, 100%, yeah. So it's got... Yeah, it's there's two components there. There's EOS's existence, because he's a special little guy, and HDD, which is a super magic artificial intelligence that we don't know the lore of yet. She's one of 4 super special artificial intelligences that nobody should have. And we're gonna learn about the other 3 in the coming stories, apparently. And she's voiced by Allegra Clark. thank you guys for helping me hash out a really chopped version of ZZZ's basic plotline. Fairy's had, yeah, Fairy, I think that's part of the reason they addressed it in the live stream, because people were like, we haven't seen Fairy in forever, and she hasn't done anything. When, especially in, like, the very first arc, she was very, very important to us. And they kind of just forgot about her. So I think that's why they announced, hey, we know that you guys love Fairy, she's coming back, and you're gonna learn about where she comes from. Wait, that's Fairy, the HDD is its own thing. Okay, wait, so the Fairy and the HDD are totally separate? How do we have access to the HDD then? Like, who owns the HDD? Do we just hack into it? Please don't clip this. Please don't clip this. I don't need a million motherfuckers dogpiling me, correcting me about getting shit wrong. I already said that this is a chopped summary. Don't clip. Alec, if you're watching, don't clip this part. I don't want this part. I don't want to go viral for not knowing anything about a game that I've been playing for a year and a half. Thank you. Appreciate it. The HD... okay. The HDD is Wise and Bells' teacher's invention. The HDD was there before we got Fairy. Okay. So we're like super, super special anime protags in like 4 different ways. Because we have access to holo technology that no one else does. And then also on the side, completely unrelated, a super special illegal underground AI installed itself into our computer for no reason. Am I getting that right? The twins and their not mom built a supercomputer. Okay, got it. This isn't really a criticism of ZZZ, but like, I forgot all of this shit. And part of the reason I forgot all of this shit is because they kind of ditch all of the, like, multiple of these plot points come 2.x. I do not like the Wi-Fi Peninsula arc. I am sorry. I don't think it's shit. But it feels it just doesn't feel connected to much of what we've been doing so far. You know what I mean? It's like, we had a lot of plot points from plot threads from 1.x that just either get, like, that all got put on the back burner for 2.x so we become Lucia mystic arts superhero fantasy sort of thing. And I'm like, I don't... Fairy is some magical AI that somehow discovered the HDD is like, yeah, you're good, I'll choose you. Then Fairy installed itself in basically a Rolls Royce of a computer and was like, this is mine now. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, Belle, okay, yeah, I forgot that part. Belle and Wise are siblings who had, like, a really genius teacher who disappeared during the apocalypse that happened, and they were left abandoned. But they had a super cool teacher, and they went to this super special school before the fall of the capital that we don't really know much about, but we know that they're still searching for their teacher. And also, they have special powers with special eyes. Summarizing it like this feels really chopped, and I apologize, but I do not play this game for the story. I'm going to say it right now. I have never played this game for the story. The story's fine, but I never played it for the story. And they said teacher is publicly named as the one to have caused the apocalypse. That's true, yes. So yeah, their teacher disappeared during the fall and was named as one of the people, if not the person, who caused the apocalypse. And the siblings were like, there's no way our teacher would fucking do that. We need to find her, or at least find out more about what happened so we can clear her name. So that's their arc. They have that arc as well. Okay. Alright. I think that's a basic overview of the plot of ZZZ. Shit they did at school was about as sus or worse as what happened with Ambi, Haramasa, or Yuzuha. Yeah, we don't know. The siblings are sus. They're very sus. And even though we have compiled more and more and more evidence that, yeah, our teacher really did that shit, they still seem very much in denial about her being capable of it. I think on, like, multiple occasions, we've found more evidence pointing to, yep, yeah, she did that. And they're like, there's no way. We need to find more evidence that definitely wipes the guilt from her name. So, like, I'm betting that she absolutely did do it, but she had an incomprehensibly good reason for doing it, which we'll probably learn more about. Because I don't think she's evil, but I do think she did that shit. And they have to do so secretly, as any accomplices to their teacher would go to turbo jail, to super hell, yeah. Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut's markings really help. And you could spot those claw marks, probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Is Lucia doing positive reinforcement dog training? It's written here, it's about Chestnut. Reliable source, smaller than average hot team, usually active in Times Square Hills area. Accurate observation, confirmed target's place affection, almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, even some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning, we need to find them quickly. And what does a reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Bum bum bum!
Understood.
I am
This is so bad, bro!
Oh, careful.
Oh, no,
Attack is gonna be tricky.
There we go. Yay! We did it! What the hell is this? Throw those up behind and hurry. Damage, but not fatally. What the? Let's look at it. Does he have games on his phone? Lucy immediately turns the phone on, so she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Collaboration's going quite well. Allow me to bring the news of that hot seat to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Even if you have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. Even the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Are you okay? It's not your fault. It wasn't that. It's not that. I was just thinking if we'd saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? Get him! Okay, I got him. Okay, we got him! We got him, boys! Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby. I smell a boss fight! The nose!
Well, no need to look much further. He's definitely nearby.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow. The noise is unbearable.
In position. Take this.
Oh, wait.
The hunt begins! You hit a dead end.
I feel like there's an endless swarm of ethereals heading this way.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now. Faithful companions, heed my call! When a player gains past the shadow, the next page is the ending.
Oh, I missed one.
Understood. Time to hunt.
Okay, we're good. Logical comment about clipping that. I'm fascinated to watch people learn relearn in real time and forget the rest of the internet is. Oh no, I apologize. I didn't mean it as like an aggro thing. I was making fun of myself. I was like, Alec, if you're watching this VOD, please don't clip this. You can clip it if you'd like. That was more of a direction to our editor. I'm like, I don't want people to see how stupid I am.
Well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
You son of a bitch!
As expected from one of my own.
That little tail he has back there, it's sending me.
So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
I'm not sure if you saw, but one little design thing that I really love about ZZZ is they have a lot of examples like this, but one of the most prominent ones is that if you ever see somebody wearing, if you ever see any bottom clothing, if you look at their butt, there's a hole where a tail can go through, whether or not they're human. So if they're human, obviously there's nothing there, but you can see a Thyran wearing the same pants, and like their tail goes through the hole. So like clothing in general is designed for both Thyrans and humans, which I think is really cute.
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you?
Honestly, with your voice, I did kind of suspect something was weird.
Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
They need to stop hiring villain number 43 as voices for NPCs because you can hear it coming. You can hear it coming by the way they talk.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
He does sound familiar, doesn't he?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
This guy's VA is also named Kieran, is it?
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be.
He's been in a lot of anime. A lot. Interesting.
Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power.
Oh.
But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
Lucia, why didn't you tell me this version?
That's just another ancient rumor.
Okay, but...
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu.
Oh, that's foul. Really?
And us? We were still running for our lives. caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us?
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Pretty, right? Get behind me, Lucia.
The noise is unbearable.
Time to end it!
Steady now. It'll be over soon. I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Watch out!
Gracious strike! Reaper shockwave!
I'll fight your throwdown!
The hunt begins! You hit a dead end. Do it now, little cuties. Crush them!
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the Hollows! Go! Little
The Artolutions? The real Ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The Hollow has answered my call.
To shreds, you say?
You freak!
They're playing the song. I didn't. Wait, which song? Which song?
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift.
They're playing Lucia's EP song during the fight with the mech. Oh, cool!
You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
Oh, hypocrisy!
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the Ethereals now?
That is not what she said at all. Also, as far as I know, Lucia's never stood by while Ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about Ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it. To speak with it. To try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other Ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. Buddy, the goalpost is still over here. You can't move it.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other Ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special. A real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Sounds like someone burned this guy. Am I invisible?
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments.
Aww.
That doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question.
Lucia's that motherfucker. Lucia's that motherfucker who has online friends, but they all live in Australia. That's what she's talking about. She's speaking from experience here, bro.
That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Wait, if that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Yeah! I love it when MC sticks up for our friends.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye. No! Puppy baby! No, baby! Ah.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Oh no, puppy! Lucia watches as a little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts in the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given by a new friend. So was that like, is this implying that it was a piece of the night horror? Like it was legitimately like a piece of that ethereal? After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. It was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gain powers from it. Yeah. Aww. It was a test from a demigod! Cool shit! I imagine the truth of what happened between the Night Watchers and the Night Horror is probably somewhere in the middle. 'Cause, like, the objective truth of history is that a battle took place, and before the Night Horror fell, before it fell, a bunch of the tribesmen got turned into ethereals. So any motivations and who was responsible, that's still We don't know the truth behind it yet, but... So yeah, Lucia's goated as fuck, pun intended, because she basically befriended a godlike ethereal being. Hell yeah, Lucia, let's fuck. I really like Lucia. I think they handled her super well. I really, really like her. Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first, and we'll be back in a bit. So tired, let's take a break. So much has happened, wonder how Chestnut is doing, will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you were woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it is a message from Lucia. Lucia's nocturnal, just like me, for real, for real. Wise, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato, so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
Oh, okay, so they have her... Okay, that's nice.
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Well, I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore, and I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she can't even tell anybody about that.
Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the staff, right? The way it let you summon a real ethereal? That's definitely worth studying.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
She doesn't know she already has!
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask...
Hey, Jojo!
Why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer's a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues!
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hasn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Swabian Temple, late at night. Wise, ever since coming to Yunquei Summit, with Shifu making us go to bed early, wake up early, and exercise regularly, I haven't seen such obvious dark circles under your eyes for so long. Don't tell me you're planning to make us Night Watchers too, so you're getting us some practice in? What are you talking about? Just kidding. Oh right, Monato's waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Better get going. Come back soon and tell me about what happened these past few days. Honestly, this is a much better way they could have handled the Exaltus faction, because the Night Watchers are also a faction that doesn't regard ethereals purely as enemies. Yeah, I think... I'm hoping that with the feedback they've received from the early 2.x stuff, that they add some depth, because I'm not going to go into a huge rant or anything, but one of the problems one of the things I'm not super happy with regards to 2.x storyline is that the Exaltus seem to become like shallower and shallower villains as time goes on. It's like, yeah, they just kind of they just have this pattern of their promises enticing extremely vulnerable people who get turned to the dark side more or less and have their ideals and shit like fucking skewed and, you know, to justify what they're feeling sort of thing. And then like it doesn't seem like there's more than that, and like the only surviving Exaltus at this point, as was mentioned in the live stream, was that one cockroach who keeps getting away and running around. And it's like, okay, what's the point? It doesn't feel like, it feels like they were this vast faction with so many members and like tendrils and everything, and it just doesn't seem like they're doing much with that. They're just kind of like, oh, they're the bad guys. Like we've had for the majority of agent stories, we've had antagonists who have motivations rooted in problems that do not get solved by the end of the agent story. So you're sitting there like, huh, the way they went about to trying to fix it or taking vengeance obviously was fucked up and not right, but also we understand where that frustration is coming from, and that's a problem with our society. Like almost every agent story has had an antagonist who is like, hey, New Eridu is fucked up for this very specific reason, or like, this organization is fucked up for this very specific reason. You're like, damn, you're right though. And then I like how it plants those little seeds of like doubt in us, so that the next time we encounter that faction or that arc or whatever, we're like, hey, you fucked over so-and-so's antagonist, so I don't trust you completely. And I kind of like that. I kind of like that because it feels like they're setting things up for later. Like, especially like right now, like New Eridu, institutionally, they don't consider Nightwalkers people. They made, like, public security was like, hey, yeah, we got everybody safe. Who the fuck is everybody? Like, as was mentioned in chat earlier, just because ethereals would attack you, that doesn't mean you're immune to fucking ether poisoning. And, like, nobody seems to fucking care. Nobody seems to care about these guys. So it's like, okay, that's a plot thread for later, and actually has me very interested in Lucia and how she's planning on handling that. I think that's really fucking cool. It's, Exaltus basically disbanded, only Sarah is left. It seems likely the Night Horror is being similar to the creator that the Exaltus follow, but the difference is that the Night Horror created ethereals are normal ones, green and black color scheme, while the ones created by the creator are special ones, orange color scheme. So I'm not sure if the Night Horror is like the overarching hollow or one of the beings responsible for it, but the creator seems to be an outlier at the very least in terms of those huge hollow derivated? I can't pronounce words today. Beings. No, you're absolutely right. So, like, the ethereals associated, as you're right, I'm summarizing exactly what you just said. The ethereals associated with the Exaltus are red. They're corrupted. There's clearly something fucky going on there. They're manipulated in some way. Whereas, quote-unquote, natural ethereals are, like, still corrupted and fucked up, but they did a really good job of at least making them seem more natural than the ones the Exaltus are responsible for. And they did that really well with, like, the coloring and the design cues and shit. Because, like, before the Exaltus became a bigger picture, like, the ethereals were really fucked up. We're like, damn, that's fucking crazy. And then you, like, meet the Exaltus enemies, you're like, wow, these are somehow even more fucked up than the regular, ethereals. So, it's like, okay, yeah, we've got the ethereals as, like, bad guys, or, like, you know, enemies or whatever, but, like, the Exaltus are, like, bad. And I really like, Lucia's arc, and I'm really excited to see if we'll ever see, like, more of the Night Watchers, if Night Watchers become a bigger part of the story, and maybe we'll see another playable from them or something, because, like, that's a really big part, a really big addition to New Eridu lore there. Like, the fact that these Night Watchers exist, that's really big. So. Oh, derived. Oh, sorry. Oh, I apologize. I didn't realize it was a typo. I thought it was a conjugation of derivative. I mean, I guess it is, but, yeah, no, that's not your fault. I didn't recognize it as a typo. I thought it was just a word I didn't know. Natural ethereals are monster energy powered, while the creators are powered by Mountain Dew Code Red, the Fiends. True. No, but Span, you're absolutely right. No, I really, really like that. Also, why is Mono? Look, he is massive. Like, what? Like, not even in a not horny way. Like, look at this. Look at that. He's huge. Proxy Lucia seems down lately. Yuzuha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her post. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy? That's possible. I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now. I do really like Monoto's character. I really do.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Pectorals the size of Wise's head. He should have been a 5-star he got Aurora on. I'm not gonna comment on that. I will say I am happy he's a 4-star just for a very selfish reason. I can't pull it myself now. I didn't pull, my account is cooked. ZZZ is more of a character collector for me than like the other 2 games. By which I mean like HSR and Genshin. Where it's like, oh wow, this character sparks joy, I'm gonna pull them. Or it's like, oh, this character, I'm not like super into them, I'm not going to pull them, right? Very, very easy, very simple. I don't have Miyabi. I don't have Yixuan. I'm not pulling, I don't remember what her full name is. I know the abbreviation is YSG. It's Yao Shunguang, I think her name is, like the new Void Hunter coming out, or Void Hunter, yeah, she's a Void Hunter. So I'm like, imagine not having Yixuan during Rupture meta. That's me. I'm not gonna complain about it. I put myself in this position. I knew how fucking strong she was. I'm just like, I'm not really into it. I'm not into it. But I liked Lucia! And I got lucky! And I got her! So, like, I'm glad I can have Monoto, even though he's only, like, I think M3 right now. M4 once we finish the Yutari event. It's like 3, he'll be 3 or 4, I can't remember. I know M6 is, like, his big one. But I at least can now kind of play a Rupture team. I can at least sort of have a Rupture team. It's not gonna be as good, but, you know, it's nice that I have one now. Yi Shunguang, thank you.
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Span's point on the night horror is good, though. I didn't consider it being a counterpart to the creator, to which Span responded, I don't know why, but I thought it was such a good parallel to the creator, and I'm really excited for it to be talked about more down the line. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just as Kinth said, if you didn't bring that up, I wouldn't have drawn that parallel. I wouldn't have. But you're right, and I think it's set up in a really interesting way that helps. I don't want to say humanize, because ethereals are still our enemy, but adds a dimension to ethereals that we didn't realize was possible with Lucia's introduction and the introduction of the Night Watchers. And I think having that as a counterpart, almost as like a foil to the Exaltists and their purpose and the creator themselves, as you mentioned, really interesting. And I, like, this actually intrigues me and I do want to see more. So I've really liked this introduction.
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
I like Karen's design, okay? I think Karen's great. I know somebody used to wear their hair like this.
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material.
It's a weird thing to compliment, but I didn't expect Karen's voice to be so deep. Like, you see a character like this and you were I was very much expecting someone like more high-pitched, someone more cutesy, but Karen just kind of feels like a normal person. And I really appreciate that. You know? Like, Karen just seems like a Thyran who's chillin', right? Like, not overly cutesy or anything, just someone who really cares about animals, you know?
But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
I do appreciate the variety we get for ZZ. Absolutely. ZZZ wins hands down across all 3 games when it comes to NPC design. Not even fucking close. Not even just because of the Thyran thing. Like, sure, like, the facial structures of the models are all similar. What are you gonna do? They're NPCs, but, like, they really take their time in, like, creating fashion and different outfits for NPCs. So even though they use the NPC base model, they're all, like, the people you see in the overworld are dressed, like, differently, and they feel like people you'd see walking around, and I find that really fucking cool. I like it. Expecting a more yappy dog voice? Yeah, exactly. She's just a lady who looks like a little dog, yeah!
Alright, noted.
I think her design's so cute.
And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Thyron standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Karen that the toy wasn't meant for Monato! Oh no! Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them. Karen, no! You did a microaggression! Karen, no! Me, Walter White in the car. Karen! Karen, no!
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Lucia, don't do it! Not Lucia, fucking Karen, please! Karen is also a canine Thyran, yes! A huge difference among the 3 of them.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine Thyran or a bulky hottie, neither is your average
Wise,
little
shut
pup.
up. Wise.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh out loud.
Wise, I'm taking the shovel out of your hand. Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories.
The equivalent of throwing up a sketch and having it blow up more than your fully rendered pieces. I get it.
Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Chestnut fanfic!
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Lucia's posts have the canon compliant tag. I feel it.
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security.
You want Chestnut to pull a Finan? No!
But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook.
Girl, it's because you're playable, so you're special. We all got anime pro tag syndrome here. Congratulations.
If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again.
Oh, actually, never mind.
Was it because of Chestnut?
Actually, that's true. I'm sorry. I take it back. It's not because... It might not be because of her powers. It might be because Chestnut was there, and we know what Chestnut was. So maybe Chestnut, like, was the one who did it.
Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I was looking at the screen. It sounded like she said, what I was able to summon an actual hottie. Yeah. I kind of wish they did pick a different name because it did give me the giggles the first couple times I heard it. It's like, oh, a hottie, huh? Tell me more.
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The Night Horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You gotta sleep early today no matter what. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little book. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. Yay! That was good! That was good. I really liked that. That was a really solid agent story. I'll do these later. I'll do these later. Sorry, we just hit, pre-rolls again, so I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break real quick, and, when we come back, we will start... What are we starting? We're gonna start Itari's. And get a copy of Monotone. Hooray! I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Alright, perfect. I need to run to the washroom. So, I'll be back. I had too much gamer stuff. Too many gamer stuff. I'll be right back. If I was sending sub, I can't listen and type at the same time. You're great. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I didn't expect you to, like, stick around for this long just because it's not a game that you're into, so I appreciate you being here. Wait for the Idhari. Sorry, I thought both were good. Awesome. Me attempting to summon Idhari. Are you pulling for her? If so, good luck. But if that was just a meme, very funny. I liked it. Alright. Cool. I got my hydrate. Thank you, Tilla Lockheed. Man, it feels like I just saw you. Roxy, you're finally here. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait out here for now. Or we could sneak in and give them a good scare. You can't do that! What's wrong with Idhari? I forgot to tell you, but Idhari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. Isn't this an Exaltus space? Yeah, but after the Exaltus fell apart, this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Porcelunex bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. Oh! It's nice they followed up on that, because I do remember them promising that in the story. I was just kind of like, oh, okay, that's neat. But the fact that there's an actual physical location, that's cool. I like that. Porcelunex bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind with is never a bad thing. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. Still, she's been in there forever. I wonder what they're talking about. Bro! Girl got out and actually got therapy!
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Idhari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you.
Holy shit, she's actually going to therapy! Wait, hang on! Wait, hang on! On! She has a separate jacket. Okay, so... Pi, if you're gonna stick around here for this, I do need to put this as a disclaimer. Idhari is a character, I think, in this game whose hypersexualization kind of detracts from her character for me a little bit. Nothing against the hyper. I'm not a Puritan. I like sexualization characters is fine. I make jokes about ZZZ having equal opportunity gooning. Like, it's fine. Jane is my favorite fucking character. But I think Idhari specifically has such an intriguing arc, and her characterization is like so legitimately interesting. The fact that it's constantly interrupted by like her tits bouncing every 3 seconds, it kind of ruins her a little bit for me. I get that that's a positive for other people. I'm happy for you. But for me, I just kind of feel like it doesn't so like, as we're learning more about Idhari, just pretend she's not breasting boobily. Just pretend she's not breasting boobily everywhere, and she's really cool. I promise. That's just my opinion though, and I'm sure people disagree with me, and that's cool. I'm not trying to state as objective fact. It's just for me personally, her hypersexualization doesn't work for me because of how non-sexualized and serious her character is, and like how much shit she's been through. Yeah, it just for some reason there's a dissonance there. Like, there's a dissonance there for me for some reason, and yeah, that's just my onion. That's just my onion. Her sexualization stands in stark contrast from her character development and story. It's not her actual demeanor person. Exactly. I mean, like, with Jane, for instance, like, she's like a femme fatale type. She knows what she's got. Like, a lot of her stuff is like using her sex appeal and stuff, even though when you hang out with her, she's nothing like that at all. Like, I get it. Like, it's part of it's fine. But yeah, for Idhari, I find it's more of a distraction, from like how interesting her character is. So yeah, just pretend she's got a turtleneck on. She's got a turtleneck on. And I'm so surprised she's in therapy. Personally, I didn't think they'd pull an actual therapy arc, but yeah, let's see where this goes.
I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I really, for the record, just to add a bit of positivity, I actually really love her from like the neck up. Like, I love her fucking hair. It reminds me of, like, how some people cosplayed Rose Lalonde. Like, I love her hair. I think her eyes are really fucking cool. I like her hat. Her sleeves are actually really cute, too. I really like her sleeves. And I think her tentacle tails are really cool. I like them, and when they move when you run with her, it's really hypnotizing. I don't know how they animated it like that, but I think it's cool. But as Von Zeal brings up, she pole dances on her hammer when she finishes her attacks. So I'm like, I just kind of wish that was on like another character. Like, I like it. I think it's very sexually appealing. I think it's attractive, but like I kind of wish it was on a character it suited a bit more, you know? But yeah. That's enough about that. I'm done ranting. I do like Hidari. I'm not a huge fan of her design, some of her design elements, but I do like her as a character. I think she's really cool.
I don't know.
This bitch traumatized.
Why do you ask?
She's traumatized from what happened back there, bro.
Because the Hidari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members.
Real quick, long story short, Hidari was basically used as a battery to actualize a false reality for a small village of people within a hollow. And then she got free, and then we, like, the Exaltus did that to her, and then we freed her from that. But she also kind of, like, she wasn't necessarily doing it against her will because of issues she has with her self-worth, her powers, and, like, shit that stemmed from her childhood. So, again, it's another case of the Exaltus preying on somebody very vulnerable, and, like, twisting their morals or, like, what they can do or whatever to serve the Exaltus purpose. So, that's what we rescued her from last patch, if you weren't here for the story.
But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Hidari has to tell us.
I really hope this therapist isn't evil. Please don't be an evil therapist. Please don't be an evil therapist. Please don't be an evil therapist.
I didn't expect her counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their
Lucia,
conversation.
No! Lucia, no!
Aren't you curious what they're talking about?
Lucia, no!
Probably not a good idea. Psychological counseling is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato! Stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
True. Thank you, Monato.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Hidari? Hidari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me?
Please don't be an evil therapist.
Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
This is bad. Quick, let's check on her.
You must be Hidari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
When the CPTSD hits so hard, you pass out on your therapist's floor?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Hidari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories.
Okay, Lydia's being honest.
They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Hidari suddenly fainted.
This does kind of make sense if it is like a trauma flashback, because she has fainted before when it comes to this kind of... I'm sorry. Okay, I don't mind asking, because I don't mind asking. Is Lydia okay? Just tell me. I don't mind being spoiled. I don't care. Is she an evil therapist, yes or no? I don't want to be edged like this. You can tell me. I don't care. No. Okay, thank God. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Every time we do an agent story, you know how they do this. They introduce a newly designed NPC who ends up being the antagonist. This happens time and time again, so I was suspicious. No, she's fine. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. Lydia's a good therapist. Thank God. Oh, thank God.
I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
5, does Hoyoverse do art competitions incorporate into any of their games? No, I do feasible to the type of games. First of all, if a company ever does art competitions or if anybody does art competitions, for intended commercial use, that's a scam. Don't do that. Second, they do have fan art competitions and stuff, because, and I don't mind phrasing like this, Hoyoverse is extremely good at weaponizing its fandom. It knows exactly how to handle its fandom. So from day one, they were like, hey, you want to make fan merch? That's cool. Here's our list of terms and conditions, and if it exceeds X amount of dollars, please reach out to us, and we'll arrange something to give you permission to do that. So we've had Kickstarters with the total tens of thousands of dollars that they can't do a second run of because they need to clear it with Hoyoverse first, which they get clearance for. They work with their fandom very, very closely, which is a good and a bad thing. But yes, they do have fan art competitions on a regular basis and give out rewards to those who are, I'm pretty sure it's community voted. There's art competitions, community votes, and the winners get a prize. But they also do have regular things for their games called Hoyo Fairs. If you're into HSR, the HSR's most recent Hoyo Fair, the Chimera Park one, just debuted on YouTube this morning. So it's a big thing where they commission animators to make fan works for their universe. So they have Hoyo Fairs for all of their. Well, have we had a ZZZ Hoyo Fair yet? Because Genshin has, if you've seen the Genshin short with Columbina kind of dressed in a veil and Wanderer and Child and Arlecchino dressed up in suits and stuff, that's an advertisement for the next Genshin Hoyo Fair coming out. That's a advertisement for the Genshin Hoyo Fair, and the HSR Hoyo Fair just happened. But they do hire passionate artists and animators and pay them to do fan works for their little mini celebrations there. So they do that. If you're familiar with the animator Dylan, is it Dylan Goo? Dillongoo, like that really popular animator who did Arknight stuff back in the day. They have hired him multiple times for Genshin stuff. I followed him back in my Arknight days. So I'm like, oh shit, Dylan's here. But I do really like how they have these little fan art celebrations and they pay their artists to do that. So I do really appreciate that. Yeah. Brain was thinking more personality based alt wardrobe. Sorry for the. Oh no, don't. We derail all the time here. It's nobody's specific fault. One thing that Hoyover, as somebody who plays all 3 games, one thing that people criticize HSR and Genshin for is the lack of skins. And ZZZ, which came out in the latest and has improved on the existing formula, has been releasing skins every fucking patch. So it would not surprise me if Idhari gets a skin down the line. And then I might actually reconsider her because I think she's a really cool character. But they do a lot of skins. Yeah. So we might see a skin. We just got a free one for Monoto. Even though it's just kind of like an alt color palette, I still really like the fact that they gave him something. Question, who do you like most out of ZZZ's characters? And if you say Miyabi, that would be the 52nd to say here. Eat Hunter, first of all, welcome to chat. Second of all, I have not pulled Miyabi. I have not pulled Yixuan. Because I like cooking my account. My favorite character, I'm dressed up as Jane. I would say Jane is probably my favorite, and she's probably still my favorite, although I have a lot of close seconds. But if I were to redo this reactive, I wouldn't, because I really love Jane. Jane was really the one that got me clawing into this game. I'm like, holy shit, she's so fucking hot. I'm sorry, everything about her design is oh my god, she's my type. Oh no. Uh-oh. So then I had to, then I locked the fuck in. So I would still say Jane is my favorite. There it's Jane over Lighter. I know, right? Lighter is a very close second. Lighter's a very close second, even though I have 1 copy of Jane and 4 copies of Lighter. Just because I think Lighter's more flexible and more fun to play. But as a character, I do like Jane more. Lighter's cute, and I like Lighter Wise as a ship, and I do love him, but as a character, I still like Jane better, I think. Lighter's most interesting part is his passive suicidal ideation that we like gently coax him out of because he makes friends. That's like his most interesting part. Like his backstory's like okay. It's not anything, it's not boring, but I just want to say it's not, we're in a post-apocalyptic setting, so everyone has a tragic backstory. Everyone has had loved ones that they've lost to the Hollows. Everyone has trauma from shit. It's just nothing special. Although it was very well executed, I liked his animated short. It's just, his backstory is not really anything special. Whereas Jane is like, Jane moves different. And we still don't know shit about her. We still don't know shit about her because she doesn't want us to know anything about her, and I think that's really cool. I like her. But yeah. Side-eyes, the treats I got you in Japan, Lighter bet. I would want Lighter merch more than Jane merch. Yeah. When it comes to merchandising, I would buy Lighter stuff instead of Jane stuff. So like, maybe I should say they're tied. Maybe they're tied, because I like them both with equal fervence, but like in different ways. Okay, no, I take it back. I like Jane and Lighter equally for different reasons. Yeah, okay, yeah. Those are my two faves. Yeah, no, you're right. You guys are right. You're right. All right, cool. Lighter's our top 10 in my list. Jane is in top 5. Are you taking like a big poll from people streaming ZZZ and being like, who does everybody like? Also, thank you, Brie, for the treats. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. Thank you. I love post-apocalyptic cassette futurism. Same. Hear me out. Jane is a psychotherapist of another sort. We could have had Jane as the therapist. I like Jane as she is, personally. If there's one thing I could change about Jane, it's something I have a mod for. Do you want to know what that is, chat? It takes away her weird jellyfish mullet. It just chops off the bottom part and gives her a bob. That's it. I think the design on the back of her jacket is really fucking cool, and I don't like that kind of like, I know rat tail is a joke, or I don't like it. It feels out of place. So it just takes that little segment out, gives her a cute little bob, and you can see the back of her jacket. That's it. But yeah. All right. Gaslight's you into preferred Lighter. Well, it worked. Okay, back to therapy. I'm just kidding. I do really like them both. Oh my god, Jane's figure. She has a figure coming out on pre-order, and I'm fucking unemployed. I'm not asking for that. I'm not gonna ask for that. If I really want it, it'll be worth getting later when I have a job and money. But I'm just like, why does it have to come out when I don't have money?
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Thank you, Eat Hunter, for the hydrate. I'm a gamer subs right here.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
I also sorry, I'm going to compliment Lydia because now I got spoiler confirmation that she's just a therapist and she's fine and she's not the villain of the story. I was afraid she was an antagonist. I like how soothing her voice is. And I like how calm she is. And if you've ever worked with a good therapist or a psychologist or a psychiatrist, they have this temperament. So she feels like a therapist just in her demeanor, and I like that a lot. Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring in the equipment and perform a preliminary diagnosis on Yutari.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
Well, it's a good thing Lydia's trained in this shit, but I guess she was brought in from, the main city for a reason.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape.
Are we Persona 5ing this shit?
However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Do we know about this? Who in Section 6 is she talking about? It feels like this is referencing a past event.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
It's a side story? Shit. Fuck. Oh, that was when they got Bang Boo. Okay, I played that. So that's the same technology then. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Well, maybe I could?
What the fuck is this music? I love it. Yeah, the Miyabi got stuck in VR story. Okay, thank you. Phasia and Rover. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool.
Yeah. Regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
Hey guys, I'm besties with all of Section 6 actually. I do like ZZZ for the fact that like we meet playable characters from like all divisions and all walks of life, and because we're an anime protagonist, we could be like, yo, Harumasa's my bestie actually, let me just call him up. And then the new characters are like, you fucking know people in Section 6? So it just helps bridge that gap, and I like feeling important.
Well, actually, I can...
Wise is also so fucking cute. I love Wise a lot.
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy?
Aren't you a criminal?
How do you have friends in Section 6? I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on. Let me contact my friend from Section 6.
Yo, I got this. Let me call in a favor from the president. After thinking it over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working— Oh my god! Who hates working the most? We actually get to see Harumasa? Let's go! But you're surprised he shows up pretty quickly. Yeah, because we called. Long time no see. I love Harumasa. Oh god, he's so good. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. I already filled him in, and he's more than willing to help out. I'm a researcher with HIA. You can call me Zane. Senior, you actually came? Of course, when my junior sister's in trouble, I gotta be here to help. Here is the D version of the VR simulator test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. I'm also sad this wasn't voiced, but I'm glad we got to see him. Can we use it? Don't worry, you should thank Haramasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me, saving lives comes first, but if you really want to thank me... Proxy, that doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock, the one who writes fake sick notes, is this the guy? Okay. Quick too long, didn't read. Haramasa was child experimented on and has what is assumed to be a terminal illness. And it's chronic, and it affects him every single day of his life. And he masks by manifesting being lazy. So he takes a lot of time off and doesn't like doing anything. And you think he's just lazy, and then you find the tragic backstory, and you're like, oh fuck, you're dying. My bad, guy. So like, he's playable, he's probably not gonna die, he's probably gonna be fine, but it's still treated with a lot of weight. And I really like how they executed his backstory. So the fact that he showed up for us is very cute. Saving matters too, you know, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called and I lied that I was at the hospital. What's the matter, Mr. Asama, dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. Oh my god, this fucking guy. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Yutari has already fainted. It won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, and my biggest source of stress, work, will be taken care of. Must lived happily with a sick note while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment and successfully synced with Yutari's brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Miss Bell about the external data monitoring. I'm already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. Now just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Yutari's dream. Are you sure this will be okay? Relax, this is some sketchy do-it-yourself rig. I built this machine myself and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishima Shifu of Yunquei Summit couldn't stop praising it. It nearly held up against the toughest tests they throw at it. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about. Or as they say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to strut your stuff in the dream world? Alright, let's go. Dream investigation. Brainwave data successfully synchronized. You can now enter Yutari's dream. Oh dear. I think this event was bigger than an agent story. I think I underestimated how big this was. It's okay, we're in it for the long haul, baby. Take it from ready to roll. Oh yeah, I love the artwork they do for the events. Like, they hire different artists with like vastly different styles, and I don't know if they just give them free reign over the fashion or whatever, but it's like I love the different artwork they have for the covers. It's crazy. How many hours you got today? Oh, it's Saturday, so I'm not going anywhere. I can spend I don't have any plans for the rest of the day. I just wrongfully assumed this was an agent story. It's not an agent story. That's my bad. Well, I was you dreaming about the outer ring.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Why is she dreaming about the...
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
We're in the outer ring?
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
Big Daddy! We're just talking about you! Yo! Yo! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in ages. How have you been, man? I love his golden tusks. I think he's so cool. I think he's so cool.
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the place. Get ready.
Looks like they're totally swarmed by ethereals. Let's help them out.
I've forgotten how to play it.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them?
Yeah, they're healing. What the fuck?
But Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
That can't be. Big Daddy's really strong. Surely we're not that much weaker.
Ah, I see now. Because Big Daddy's a Siren. Only Sirens can defeat ethereals.
What? You can't just revoke my Thyron card because I got beat by these ethereals?
Stop making microaggressions against Monato!
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Sirens too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold up.
I want to listen to dialogue.
Look over there.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
I think this is a metaphor!
An ethereal fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
Monato, you poor bastard.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Like Pokemon?
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try and maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
It sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you. Sit!
Lusuari! Upon hearing Lucia's command, the ethereal freezes in place and sits down obediently.
Good. That's it. Just like that.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too.
Thanks, Fafnir.
Tell it.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power?
By the pact, I, Wise, command you. Stand up!
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up.
The ethereal sits still and doesn't react to the command. Instead, it turns its head towards Lucia.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I still don't understand, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Idhari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote?
She read your fanfic!
Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Look, she wants to, she writes self-insert canon compliant fanfic of herself. You know, I can't do anything but respect it. No, she publishes them online on the Spook Shack forum. She 100% publishes them online, but like, I don't think Wise has read any of it. Okay, so they're short little things. Okay, that's not too bad. Check enemy monster stats and skill info here. Check the stats and skills of your deployed partners here. Command your monster buddies and start your first battle. Oh my god, okay. Oh shit, I didn't read it! Uh-oh. We might have to back out and read the instructions. I accidentally hit the continue button. I thought it was just dismissing the tooltip, but it was the start. You can select one skill to use per turn. Choose a skill and select a suitable target, then hold the skill to get skill again to cast it. Hold a skill to view its detailed description. You can also control a monster's movement to find the best position to use your skills. Some monsters can restore energy, while certain powerful skills consume energy to activate. Different skills are color-coded from weak to strong: green, blue, purple, and orange. You choose one skill to use per turn. Press X to select skill 1. Single target. Press X again to use skill 1.
Strike at once!
When a red flash appears before the progress bar ends, press A to dodge. Skill 1 has restored energy. Now there's enough energy to unleash skill 2. Press Y again to use skill 2.
Go on the attack!
Press X when the indicator circle shrinks to the outer edge for better results.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Oh, no, I fucked up.
Perfect timing.
So we go, okay, so it's, alright. Okay, so I can't dodge that one. I tried. Okay, and we do.
Here comes the pain. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Try this move. Right on time.
Okay, alright. So it's not quite Pokemon. At least not the Pokemon I know. I know a new one just came out. New partner acquired, Frenzied Maniac. Come to my Persona 5 Palace and play Pokemon to steal my treasure. Yeah, little battle lines are cute. Talk to Big Daddy along with Lucia and the others. It worked. I can't believe we can actually control ethereal battles now. But it was your idea! Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times. This is my first real battle. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off his enemies. Caledon convoy? My memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out in the Outer Ring. I'm Big Daddy, leader of the crew. So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened? All we know is that the hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already Pompey's alive in this fantasy? Wait, hang on. Never expected to see it. And also, yeah, if he's the leader, that means Caesar isn't here? I never expected to see an ethereal. Like, I know this is a dreamscape. I know this is like in Idahari's dreamscape, but I'm trying to like make sense of it. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollow. First time I spotted one, I thought I just breathed into too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. Ethereal appear outside the hollow. Now that you mentioned, I just remembered the place we were fighting was definitely outside the hollow. Even the hollows aren't the same. Outer Ring hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out. Your screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not here. As Android finished speaking, terrifying roars of the ethereals echo from nearby. Oh snap, I think I just heard an ethereal again. Must be my imagination. It's not your imagination, it's an attack. Everyone to arms, don't let them set foot in Blazewood. More ethereals are charging the outskirts to your strength. I'm all in. Yeah, Pompey's still on. That means Caesar isn't the leader. Isn't the, like, I guess like the big leader of everybody. Frenzied Maniac, check out the details. Maybe she's dreaming of the past, like Hidehari met them years ago when Big Daddy was leader, but hasn't seen them since. That's a good theory. Yeah, that makes sense. It was like a snapshot in time, for sure. Companion specialty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Restores 30 energy, deals minor damage. Also, gets a companion database. Oh, this is like a whole thing. Oh, shit. So machine beats organic, beats ethereal. Confirm squad 2 out of 2. Enter dream. Alright. Hey, look, I'm gonna be doing these anyway, so I might as well stream. Marks can increase damage dealt to enemies. Support ethereal skills can apply marks to enemies, while DPS ethereal skills can consume marks to trigger an aftershock. 3 monster categories. Ethereal, mechanical, biological. So ethereal to mechanical, mechanical to biological, biological to ethereal. And attacking monsters deal increased damage to the type they counter and reduce damage to the type that counters them. Units act according to the action bar. Oh my god, there's an action bar order? I mean, that makes sense. RT, and then use up and down to switch targets. Or use left and right to switch targets. Press, switch target. Category counter shown on the right of the health bar. Blue arrow means a successful counter. Takes increased skill 2's quick time interaction can apply a mark.
Oh, wipe out every last enemy!
Oh, wait, yeah, because it's a...
Right on time.
Frenzied Maniac skill 3 can remove marks to trigger a follow-up attack. So this is the one I marked, right?
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Easy peasy! Go on the attack! Have yourself a nightmare!
Of course, Lucia has like a whole fucking notebook of these little call-out lines. It's very cute. Ionize Nasaralia. What? This patch has a big theme of controlling ethereals, eh? Someone take this little brat, Caesar. Up there, is that a motorcycle? That's my beloved bike Carrot. It's all that brat Big Daddy brought back. It's like a twist in my throttle instead of flying right into his head. What a headache. I'm supposed to get it down from there. Okay, alright. Check it out. I named my ethereal buddy. From now on, it's called my Tiny Tiki. What do you mean by Tiki? It's totally a pet's name. No way, it's my buddy's name. Hey, Monato, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? You're just cleaning up. Piece of work showed up at the corner. First-looking massive guy with bulging muscles, he was out talking with his underlings about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow. I can hardly imagine Monato describing someone else like that. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know something about the Hollow anomaly. Junk pile, a few notebooks marked with a night horror sigil. One of them might hold a clue. So, forming bones, graduation of four lords of the Hollow. Idhari must have peeked at Lucia's fantasy novel. No wonder the ethereals are... Oh, okay! Oh, okay, no, you're right. Whoever mentioned Idhari, like, sneaking a glance was right. I thought these were the ones that she posted on, Spook Shack. That's my bad. I was mistaken. Detailed guide raising and caring for different kinds of ethereals. Everything I did is glossary translating vocabulary. Idhari must be good. And then the last one. Sequel to Raising Ethereals in the Hollow, telling the story of the Night Emissary opening and running an ethereal zoo inside the Hollow. Aww! I love Lucia. She's so cute. The engine revs and a familiar figure hops off the motorcycle. Oh my god, it's Pompey!
The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompey. No problems in the Hollow, I hope.
Motherfucker, we haven't seen this man in like a year. We haven't seen this man in a year.
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang.
Why are they taunting us, bro?
At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Wise? Monato? Lucia?
Girl, your world isn't real, wake up!
Let me confirm first. Idhari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompey's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the Hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompey, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Wise, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
Oh, Memory Shard Rebirth. A fragment of Idhari's memory extracted from the VR Dream Terminal records the moment when Idhari woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompey and Moors calling out to her. Oh, okay, so yeah. She did meet them. Oh my god. Okay.
Real memories? Could you show us?
VR device begins playing a memory from Idhari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the Hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
Yeah, because she must have been like a baby.
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
Yeah, she was a baby here. Shit.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
Yeah, Modfox is a good point. Does that mean she remembers ethereals coming out of the hollow, or is that just exaggerated for dreamscape effect, I wonder? The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Hidari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Hidari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents.
Yeah, possible dream logic?
I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait, the readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
Oh my god, I've missed you! Are you being so nice to them, boss? Their previous leader was a total lunatic. Alright, it's on the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships I couldn't really speak of. Boss are still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life, he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're now the sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the Overlord crew of the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of these old grudges. Alright, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. Anybody else I can... I think we should respect Hidari's wishes. After all, boosting mental stability is the only way I'll have a chance to wake her up. I feel like my selfish decisions caused you a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. When you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone would want to resolve these lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents, and all I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I began to recover forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past gradually became clearer. The deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me. Night emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Prox? That's why we put Hari's Nightmare together. Alright. The enemy Heavy Striker Mark II is a single unit with high HP. Defeat it with Frenzied Maniac's single target burst ability. As for the remaining enemies, try using Ionized Nasralla's AoE damage skill to strike multiple targets at once. Okay. So we want to focus the big guy down with Fluffy's ult. Ionized 2 skill supports rapid press interaction. When the button appears, press X repeatedly for better skill effects.
The big one's here. It's about time.
You good, Momto? Ow! Okay, so this is this one. So we're gonna do this.
This'll be over in no time. Perfect timing.
And then this is the burst.
Right on time.
You'll get another shot.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is oh wait, we have to go. Oh wait, he only has a single target. Okay, so the AoE is
Give it all you got.
Okay, so we do that. Ow! I'm pretty sure he'd be able to take him out once.
Strike at once.
Ah, no, just shy. It's so weird running around as one of them. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like the Mega Staryu meme? Is it a Mega Staryu? I just saw people drawing it. I don't think I actually saw it in game. Mega Starmie, sorry. Pompey, member of the Roman Senate, also Pompey placed destroy volcano foreshadowing. Ahoy, true. It's like, oh, Pompey. Surely he'll die in a fucking volcano. Choose your allies for battle. First, select Dullahan to deal AoE damage. These are also recommended companions to add them all to your squad. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the recommendations here. Oh, big!
This is a tough one.
Huge! Okay, so we've got a gather enemies. Okay, so let's do right trigger. Oh, it's this one.
Here comes the pain.
Okay, so then we've got AoE here.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Oh,
we'll get another shot.
I keep forgetting I have to do those things. That's my bad. This is my bad. I keep forgetting. Okay. This guy. We're gonna do Mark.
Have a taste of this! Your nightmare comes to an end now!
And then I want to come over here. Right here. And then we're gonna do a burst.
Give it all you got! Just like that!
Ah, fuck!
Finishing strike!
We're just bullying this poor guy now.
Try this move.
Go on the attack!
Invincible speed plugin. Fastest ally gains full starting energy. Thracian? Watch this awesome move! This is Tops machinery. Can I talk to these guys? Can I talk to you? Okay. Tops, huh? Judging by specs, kind of your big corporations get their hands on. You cannot scrap together from the battlefield. Self-operating machine suddenly appearing among a pile of ethereal remains with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center stuck on it. Something fishy's definitely going on here. Standard interface ports. Try hacking into it. Clues whereafter restore inside system. Facial recognition, sure. How did it switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service legendary proxy faith and stuff? Sorry about it. Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Nidhari, just like me? When I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch in hacking. Faith and to be a legendary proxy means the best of the very best. I'd better keep searching the data. We're not going to talk about that. Find anything useful? Maybe try searching for the Darkwater Research Center Nidhari mentioned. Top subsidiary research facility. Classified. 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 This bot's useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying a search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. Including research records on test subject Idhari. Research records on test subject Idhari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Those are my parents' names. What? Did her parents experiment on her? Access denied. Permissions insufficient. High priority terminal. 860 meters ahead for clearance. Unloaded heavy firepower. Save strong arms. Tactical unit. Type slugger. Okay, yeah. So we need to go defeat something. Defeat type against authority. Lucia and Idhari seeks out Big Daddy, hoping you can lend them a hand. I think we're at another ad break. Double check. Yeah, we're at another ad break. We'll continue once we get back. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Her tentacles are hypnotizing, bro. Look at this shit. What the hell? They're so cute. Oh, I think that's always there until I visit it for the first time today. I think. Pretty sure I already redeemed today's, didn't I?
You and I have a contract.
Thank you for the sub, David! Appreciate it! We're on ad break at the moment. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, God. 69! Nice! I'm saving for my girls! Of which I'm hoping only 2 are S rank, because if 3 are S rank, I'm kind of boned. Because Old Leak said that 2 are S rank and 1 was A rank. If her top wasn't so dumb, I'd be pretty down with the design. Yeah, her top's a little... It's a little... I'm also not the hugest fan. Like, this was a criticism. Because Lucia and Yidhari released in the same patch, right? And they both just kind of have a bodysuit. They both just kind of have a bodysuit. And we saw that design cue from Yixuan. And it's like, it looks good on Yixuan. But then it just kind of feels like a copy-paste with some adjustments, you know? For Lucia, I at least really like her boots. I actually like Lucia's boots too. I do like their boots. I'm not like the hugest fan of the stocking. Again, it just feels like it feels like they just took a design cue from Jane. I do like Lucia's like little ornaments by her thighs. I think those are cute. I don't know. We just got like 2 bodysuits in a row, and I'm like, ah. I do really like all the little patterns in Lucia's design and how she has these little tabs that remind you of like the tabs in her notebook all along her hoodie. I think that's really cute. I like her braid. I do echo Bree's. I was gonna call you Walla Bree. I do echo Bree's sentiment about like she has braids, but they like go under her hood. They go through her hood, so that means there's like holes in the back. There must be holes in the back to let her braids through. I'm like, I mean, she could have just put it up. Because I think the braid hairstyle is really cute. I do like Yidhari's sleeves. I don't understand. Maybe we'll find out. Welcome back, everybody. Maybe we'll find out later, but I don't understand why she's got like a compass with like a tassel there, and why she has an RGB fan at her waist. I don't. She got nipple pockets. The back view's really nice. I like the cut of the back here. I think that's cute. I like her hat. It's like kind of like that's just me being picky though. That's me being picky. Oh no, she got that jaw skill leg. Lucia just briefing the situations, and we've locked into Typhon's location, cleaning the roadblocks. Leaking a lot. Since we still need to keep our person please which fence. Okay, we're gonna head out. Okay, cool. Alright, the auxiliary plugins. Fastest ally gains full starting energy. Squad configuration. Oh, we can take 4 out of 5. Who are we going against? We're going against machines. So, okay, we're sticking with ethereals. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with recommendation. I'm not gonna think about this too hard because we're speeding it. Nipple pockets caught me off guard, but after seeing what you were talking about, I get it. Yeah, like, what the fuck are you putting in there, girl? You ain't putting shit in there. Classic mode, after selecting the skill, press the skill button again. Simple mode, choose a target first, pick a skill. Skills are activated with a single press, unable to preview allies' skill direction or range indicators. While skills select, you can switch targets, you can switch skills and change targets. This allows more precise control over skills and targets, which you preview allies' skill direction, range indicators while selecting a skill. I'm gonna go. We can change any time in settings. So.
This one's real.
Master
the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Ow! Ow! What the fuck, bro? So Mark increases damage, right? So if I do like this, and right trigger. Oh wait, no, it's not arrows, it's this. Oh no, a second one comes out? They stack?
Right on time.
Oh, he buffs himself. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's all damage.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
And burst.
Perfect timing.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Right on time.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Fuck!
Right on time.
Okay, so we're not gonna... Oh shit, that's my bad. Oh, we can burst? What?
Easy peasy.
Oh, wait. How did he reach over there? That's crazy. Maybe I should have had those range indicators on it.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Right on time.
Oh, my turn. We're gonna chip away at
Strike
this
at
guy.
once.
An opportunity. Keep it up.
Gonna mark.
Here comes the pain. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Single target.
Try this move.
Okay, so we're going to right trigger. Is it this one? Okay, and then we're gonna gather.
Have a taste of this.
That accidentally pushed more of them away. That's okay. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We go down. We're gonna hit this. We're gonna hit this.
Go on the attack.
Fuck!
Just like that.
Okay, and we're gonna mark it
Have
down.
yourself a nightmare.
Perfect timing.
Okay, right trigger, arrow down here. Burst.
Give it all you got. Just like that.
Right on time.
Rest in peace, buddy.
What does that sound so fucking sad? Wait. Oh wait, I can just hang on. Get in there.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Mark?
Easy peasy.
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack.
They're just...
Let's try to hack in again and see if it works.
Wait, let me take a look. This should connect here, and this
That's interesting, avian
should
alien.
connect there. It looks like there are some relevant records. Dark Water Research Center, experimental footage, recording conditions.
I mean, she's a nautical theme and a proxy, okay. Okay, I can see. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, so the compass is like for nautical navigation because she's also a yeah, okay.
Found it. Anti-corruption serum prototype research. Hidari prototype medicine experiment records.
Can you play it for me?
Oh? The screen flickers for a moment and a segment of experimental footage begins playing. Judging by the data type, it seems to be a real memory that Hidari had once experienced.
This is Darkwater Research Center, Research Department. Level 1 researcher, Angel Murphy.
Okay, how come she's got tentacle hair? Does her dad have the tentacle ass?
We're now at hour 27, minute 18 of the experiment. The subject's vital signs are rapidly deteriorating. All safety serums have failed to prevent ether-induced cellular corruption.
Okay.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Please, Hari. Mommy is begging you.
The experiment's footage ends with the sound of Hidari's mother sobbing.
So my mother went to great lengths to treat my ether corruption back then, but it doesn't seem like it went very well.
Fragment of Hidari's memory data extracted from the Hidari tried everything to cure her, but nothing seemed to work, ultimately driving her to the brink of a breakdown.
Sorry to interrupt. Hidari's mental stability has returned to a safe level. Dr. Lydia says we should be able to wake her up with medication.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to leave this dream yet. My parents' disappearance has gnawed at my mind for so long now. I need to find out where the Darkwater Research Center is and what happened there.
But where else can we go to investigate? We've already hacked into the highest level machines.
Port Elpis! These machines all have shipping records from Port Elpis to the Darkwater Research Center.
Are you sure we should continue with the investigation? Perhaps we should wake up first and think things through.
I still want to respect Hidari's decision. Let's continue investigating at Port Elpis with her.
Lydia cuts off everyone's dream link and returns to reality for a short rest. Shield break, marker plug-in. Against marked enemies. Attacks against marked enemies can pierce shields. Let's try it again. After a mark is removed, your fastest unit takes another action, immediately limited to once per round. No bribes. That sign can't stop me because I can't read Chinese. Finally awake, maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. That's the situation. 2 pieces of data. Hidari being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring. Other about the research at Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring. The Research Center must be where Hidari's key memories lie. Uncover a passage. Set it up for a dream. So error is only public available. Back to investigation tomorrow. Meeting tomorrow. And answer. Night emissions. Sorry. I managed to doctor so I got something. Okay. Blood pressure, brain refused to for the monitoring required. How's she doing? Her consciousness recovered in the dream. All stability's improved a lot. She still seems deeply attached to her parents' past and isn't willing to wake from this dream. Maybe if you keep helping her investigate, it'll improve. I think it's cute that like she's like actually laying down and snoozing. She's so fucking eepy. Master Proxy. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. If you have something to say, say it. Watching Enter Dreams and Commanded Theories and inspiring me has given me new direction for my research. All VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I've modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Isn't just for me. Stability data will gather, steady her brainwaves, prepare some compensation for you. Sure. I much appreciate test entries. I already linked to it. You can jump in and start testing anytime right now. Wait, there's something else. It said night emissary, but I misread it as night emissions, which is funny. Here's my mission. Shift in Port Elpis. Investigating. No time to lose. Let's go. I think we'll connect data in our rings. So you can hire by commanding them. I should do that. Okay, yeah. So now we're commanding machines, I think. Yeah. Brainwave data make it synchronized. Constructing dream. Construction complete. I'm excited to command giant mechs like Pokemon. This Port Elpis looks different from what I remember. Port Elpo, different, doesn't matter. So I had to raise her an old man. Let's go meet up with her first. Lucia stepped forward. She was blocked by a port boy at the intersection. What do you think you're doing? Would like to get in. Loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry. You're looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and didn't see her. Friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses that gave me calluses on my ears. Come on, her friend really is in there. Why won't you listen? Could you call out for her? Go call her. Who do you think you are? You think you can order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Let's see what happens next. Exactly. Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking it off just for cargo unloading. Bunch of thugs looks like to knock some sense into you. Well, I mean, like... Oh, dear. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Command your mechanical allies to eliminate enemies. Use type advantage to inflict extra damage and biological pulse. Okay, this is the machine tutorial here. Oh wait, no, cancel. Don't forget, energy is vital for mechanical, so make use of the beholder engine. Invincible. Okay, yeah, fastest. Okay, all right, perfect. My thought is it's easier to modify a stock character's hair to show as an octopus than add tentacles to. I guess that's fair, because from the front you can't see the tails. That doesn't make sense. Well then, why didn't Hari get tentacle hair? The core mechanic, offensive max powerful skills, large amount of you can use support mechs to charge them for higher damage output.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy! Strike at once! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Single target.
Try this move!
Go
I never realized how creepy the fucking design was.
They're just small fry.
Look at it, it's running around on its hands, bro. Look at this. That's fucking terrifying, actually. This is shit. Why does it have a shackle around its arm, bro? I don't like how, but I don't like, I think it's great how it flexes its fingers. Look at it, it's so fucking creepy. That's insane.
Try this on for size.
See you later, Bonzio. Is the robot saying wow each time? I don't know, but I'm going to headcanon that from now on. Your turn belongs to my plugin. Enemies defeat, the one who dealt the final blow may act instantly, limited to once per round. Medium controller. Carries straight up ahead and she looks distraught.
So, what I really need is...
Imagine if Geodude ran like
We're
that instead of floating. That's fucking scary.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
Oh, you gave us affectionate nicknames?
What's going on here? Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up. Then you all should get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
Quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches, it's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Grandpa Goo based?
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories. Back before the old capital had fallen.
Oh shit! Okay, because the fall of the capital was 11 years ago, right? So she was like a baby at the time. Shit.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Yidhari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Wise, did Idhari remember something again? Fairies captured another fragment of her memory.
A fragment of Idhari's memory data extract from it records how Idhari received her mother's birthday present at Port Elpis, a videotape of Enter the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped find for her.
Yeah. Looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a videotape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it.
Ain't that guy with the alcohol line?
I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
I do think it's very sweet that even though, as a child, she doesn't know what happened to her parents and she was, like, alone, all of her core memories are for people who loved her and helped her along her journey, which is very sweet. Found family type shit. I didn't expect the lead we found just vanished so quickly. Advantage shoot, here, serve registration papers, steal the shipping papers. How's that stealing? That's what I'd call lawful memory retrieval. Not too sure about this. It's still someone else's confidential information. Worry about that in your own dream. If the shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Even if it's private, it's still part of your own memory, so it won't really matter. There's no one around the shipping records. Would you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? Alright, let's open it and have a look. Alright, Mom will tell you on the lookout. Dream thief strikes now. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Shipping records June. There it is. Recorded by Agwang. Agwang? Shipper, tops, recipient, Darkwater Research. Elpis, unloading port, patrol's coming. Next entry is unloading port A. Coming back when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. Some small text. Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps it back up anyway. Seriously? Not only does this guy forget how to write, but he's slacking off? Oh, Lucia. Alright, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Lucia, someone's coming. Several figures wielding clubs appeared before them. You weren't kidding earlier about how hypnotic those movements are? Yeah, like, look at them just for a second. Like, they're so varied. Like, they really took their time animating these things. Logistics of how old each character is during the capital of Feld, because brain fry, it hardly feels like she should be older than Wise and Belle. I mean, like, I feel like, wouldn't that support it? Because if she's lost as, like, a little... Well, I guess it depends on how young she is here. We know she's younger. We don't quite know how young, but this was still, like, more than 11 years ago. So, like, I think that would really... And she's an experienced proxy, so I think that would realistically put her at, like, maybe her mid-20s? Because she was a child, but she was old enough to, like, get around by herself, it seems like. Like, she wasn't like a baby. She was able to at least, like, partially handle herself. That's all speculation, though. Like I said, kind of like how we confirmed Monota's age, because he mentioned being 9 when the old capital fell, I think. Like, he explicitly said he was, like, 8 or 9 years old. And the fall of the old capital is confirmed multiple times to have been 11 years ago, so we'd know that he's 19. And he's, like, one of the few characters we can do that with. Persona music plays. Oh, sightseeing, don't worry about it. I'm going to bring my weapon. Looks like we got rats on the dock. Time for a little pest control. Monaso, were you supposed to be on the lookout? I was on the lookout, all right. I've been shouting at you from the side this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do? It'd hurry that put that genius brain to work. I don't even know how to control them. Let's face them head on. All right. Confirm squad. Plug in. We go.
warmed up and ready to go.
Wait, spin twice, getting 2 stacks of energized energy is at least 28, triggers a quick time interaction. Oh my god, he was so fast! Fucking down. Is it this guy? Okay, it is this guy.
Try this move.
Try this on for size.
Oh, that does a lot, actually.
Easy peasy.
Now we can focus on this guy.
Perfect timing.
Dun 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 dun. Ow! This is a cute little event. I wonder what they're testing. Do you think they're like testing summons? Because usually little mini games like this are like soft testing for a mechanic they're introducing in the future. Kind of like how the Bang Boom Mech one was like kind of testing for for seed stuff. I'm gonna make these difficult for you. Where's the info on the Darkwater Research Center? Don't you guys have the shipping papers right there? We've checked every document. The Darkwater Research Center is located as marked as omitted everywhere. So how are you supposed to do the job? You can't even read. Just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in a deep sleep now. Told you to go easy. We just had to shout, "Keep up the pressure!" and all-out attack, didn't you? I did hold back. Otherwise, this guy would have been in an eternal sleep. Looks so tough. This guy's still talking about a headache. Not ready to sleep yet. Shipping info. Captain Morgan at the pier. Face their boss. Act tough. Harry's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak but cower before the strong. So we just gotta pose and pretend we're really, really strong. Oh, wait, hang on. Anato, we're here to help. You got it wrong, you mean no harm. What's going on? Boss, please, we're begging you, help us become the leaders of the shipping trade. After facing you, we've seen your remarkable strength firsthand. We can rise to become... James made an impression of us. The way she sees Monato is downright strange. My first impression of Monato is that he seemed pretty intimidating, like someone you wouldn't really want to mess with. Ah, so that's how you see me at Hari. No, what I meant is you're incredible with real leadership qualities. Leadership qualities? Well then, if you saw me on board, you'll have to acknowledge me as your boss. For now, don't get in our way. We've got important business to take care of. Once it's all settled, we'll make you sure you rise to the top of the shipping trade. Oh, those guys are fucking dead. That's Captain Morgan for. What's he look like? What kind of person is he? I only caught a glimpse of him when I was little. From what I look like, I guess he was kind of shiny. Big star or something, really reflective and shiny. What exactly did he look like? I can't remember. Okay, so he was like, not an Intellitron. That's the wrong Hoyoverse series. You're not shiny. Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you? You might pay a visit. Didn't you say you're gonna act tough? Oh, who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. Who am I? Every ship in this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan, and you dare ask who I am? Where'd you get the shipping papers? You're the one in charge. Things are complicated. Everyone's to blame. Some of my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves. Yep, overtime's tough, you know. You came to my dock, snatched my documents, rough up my men. You see, now you're the corporate spies from Minerva Quarter, aren't you? No? And Harry, be honest with me. Have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on the internet are actually pretty good, but Captain Morgan, you misunderstand. I want to find the research center, find my family. Let's discuss this. The men are all lying on the ground. You still want to talk? Try to discuss it. Well, you know what? That's valid. Why is everything going to come down to fists? We're supposed to be a slick band of thieves, and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks. Intelligent construct. Thank you, Bree. Ooh, heavy striker. You know what? I'm going to get this one. Oh, wait, I can take all four. Plug in. Enemy defeat, one who dealt the final blow. Is it, I wonder if it's once per round or once per character. Or, yeah, per character per round. Guess we'll find out.
This is a tough one.
That's better.
Okay, and we go again.
Easy peasy. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Let's see how big this AoE is. Okay, it's directly, it's a bullet gentleman. Okay.
Try this on for size.
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
Actually, I'm gonna do this. Right trigger down here. Enhance.
You okay?
Oh shit!
Go on the attack. The nightmare comes to an end now.
He fucking stomps on your ass, bro.
Strike at once.
I thought he was shiny because he was bald. Actually, yeah, that's probably why. Soul Eater plugin. Defeating enemies restores 60 energy. Terror Raptor! Hell yeah. Oh, do we continue? Oh no, we exit. Okay. Oh wait, no, it was battle. It was 2 battles back to back. That's my bad. Plug in, plug in, equip. All right. Soul Eater fucking dimensions?
The big one's here. It's about time.
I need you to like fucking chill, dude.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Try to group them up in front of us. Spell restored on leaps on an enemy with dealing moderate AoE and removing stat buffs from enemies. So moderate damage restores to the enemy plus 20 more energy per. Oh shit! Okay, hang on. We're gonna group up. I missed. Don't worry about it. I mean, I hit that guy. I didn't hit the one that I wanted to hit. I'm gonna do enhance. I'm gonna do fucking,
Strike at once!
Oh, he's a healer! How did I not realize that?
Go on the attack!
Try this move.
Perfect timing.
Okay, there we got them both. I still need to like aim more.
Just like that!
You know what? I'm gonna go over here actually.
Feeling any better now?
Try this on for size.
Strike at once!
Okay, so he's got this stuff up.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Can you scooch? Get over here. Get over here. Just get a little bit closer to your buddy over here. Get a little bit. Get a little bit. I might be able to get you both. Possibly. angle it. No, the corner's weird.
Right on time.
Oh, wait, I did! Let's go!
Go on the attack!
I wouldn't want to be on the corner of a fucking cargo container being stared down by two giant robots, okay? That shit's scary. I'd probably jump. I'd jump and take my chances. Yeah, we're bullying the mobs. Hi, Captain Morgan. Got some fighting, you little punks. Sorry, Captain. I've heard of you and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you. I'm sorry we beat up all of your men. We're in trouble. We're under attack. I'm not telling you, you come warn me. It's a little too late. Tough guy's hauling the cargo. I'm not sure if he's got crept or what, but he suddenly lost and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. Our subconscious is trying to stop our investigation. I just came through. My trigger has already knocked down the clock. Investing time. Let's explain first. No time to explain. Guys, return to storage. Please help me out. Oh no, my cargo and papers. If the dock goes down, with shipping records will be fish food. We gotta take care of this mess. What? Train, muscles, forge, spirit. After that spell, I can tell you got some serious talent. You're 1 in a million, a true fitness prodigy. The world's peace is counting on you. Exaltus? Are these jerks here? Are they the ones behind all this? Everyone's keeping watch for Boss Morgan. That's why we got into a fight with you. We didn't mean no harm. That's right, we're in a licensed fitness studio here in Eridu, the Muscle Club! It's like you'd already mistook the Exaltus for gym trainers trying to sell memberships! Oh, they're not a fitness group? I ran into them in the Hollow once and honestly thought they were gym trainers. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but let me take a moment to share an incredible method for strengthening both mind and body. Heavyweight training. See, that's exactly the same as those pushy gym membership bitches. That's some wild imagination right there. If you're into weirdos like that in Hollow again, just smash them with your hammer. You need to be so defensive. You built yourself up well for a Thyron. We can still fine-tune those smaller muscle groups. Bulking's not your thing. We've got swimming, meditation, and even fat-burning workouts. Plus our combo training packages are on big discount right now. I don't have the time. You don't go if you sign out, you get 20%. No, 30%. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. So I'm not sure if I should ask. Did someone bully you at Port Elpis when you were a kid? No? Then why do they all look so fierce and menacing? It feels like you might have some stereotypes about them. Oh no. Microaggressions. Microaggressions everywhere! Join our evil CrossFit club. Help, someone at least help me. Alright, where's the big guy? Other side of the dock where airports here can't hold out. Can't even handle him. Okay, let's go. There's the strongest enemy in the stream zone. Try making use of auxiliary plug and finish off terror after a single target burst skill. Shit, which one's Terror Raptor again? Oh, we'll figure it out.
Surrender!
Oh!
Dark
Big
Lord
guy?
of Dreams!
Ow! Whoa! What the fuck, bro? Okay, I'm gonna scooch in. Gonna scooch you over. Gonna scooch. Come on. Just scooch a little bit. Okay, no, I know. This will be easier.
Just like that!
Okay, and if I go, it's kind of like playing pool, right? If I get them, oh wait, no, I can't do it anymore. Okay,
feeling much better now.
I'm out of manergy. Hello? Oh, I had the wrong one selected! I'm a fool!
Go on the attack!
Okay, so nobody, I don't think anybody's got any buffs here. Oh, they're all so far apart. I'm just gonna do this. Oh wait, that's got a buff. Hang on. Right trigger, then we do, where is he? Is it this guy? It is this guy.
Try this on for size.
Here we go. Then we do single target.
Strike at once!
Right on time.
Here we are, staring at our
Try this move.
I'll get rid of him. Okay, yeah, okay, it is per character. Okay, sweet. In which case we'll do this.
Just like that!
And then you'll take out this guy. We should go
They're
again.
just small
no,
fry.
We don't go again. He has no buff.
Strike at once!
Try this on for some.
Good nightmares! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Oh, I think the camera got fucked. Yeah. Okay, so that guy's got 3 buffs. We're gonna move over here and take care of the small fry. We're gonna do.
Try this move.
Oh, I forgot that I need to target. Actually, yeah. You know what? This is better. Let's just burst him down. Right trigger, move down, select this dude, smack him in the ass. Are you throwing fucking shuriken at me? What the hell? You have AoE, so I'm gonna do. Wait, stop. Can I aim? Wait, fuck. Right trigger, down here. Okay, yes, perfect. And then we go AoE.
Go on the attack! Master the ethereals
There we
and
go.
master the timing!
And then we go again. We're gonna go
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
That's one way to get rid of buffs, by killing the other person. It gets the job done. We can plug in using skill to target as an enemy randomly dispel one buff. Oh, okay, so that's a dispel not tied to that one character then. Quick time interactions grants 20 bonus energy. If I remember where my buttons are and when the quick times load in, that'll work. There is no buff if they're dead, yeah. By that logic, he's also kind of a healer, because there's also no damage if Planning on the dock crisis, business, I'm not handing over shipping in to a bunch of corporate spies. Why don't you trust us? To consider the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers, I can't just hand it over to you. Corporate spies, I get it now. No wonder they wanted to help us. What exactly did you figure out this time? You 4, the Zooport set, disguise yourselves as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks, and pretending to help us so you can steal our shipping papers. Huh? What? Still trying to deny it. If they want our shipping bills, I have to face my fist first. I think I sincerely implied that canine Thyron fellow to join us in the end. I put my trust in the wrong person. What's up with you people? Why does everything have to be settled with fists? Looking at it now as being a bit stereotypical about them. Any brothers still on their feet, grab your weapons. It's time to protect Boss Morgan. Grandpa Goose suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight. Stop fighting!
Everyone, stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. And these are her friends.
This guy's fucking huge.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Her last name's Murphy.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Hey, good OPSEC.
Morgan, what are you doing?
No, bad OPSEC. They
Have
have
you
their shipping
forgotten
records
how
lying
the
around.
Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
I think that's the body of the one Hollow Raider with the big helmet with the random dude's head pasted on because the skin tones don't match. Oh my god, you're right. The skin tones don't match. That's funny.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Idhari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship's engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Wise, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
fragment of Itari's memory data extracted from the VR terminal. Itari witnessing her parents talking by the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up.
All right, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Itari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Itari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
The Angel set sail and Itari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still at a loss for... Did they just abandon her?
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
No way!
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order in which the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
Treatment for ether corruption.
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the Hollow first. That doesn't seem like the earliest
so she
memory.
wasn't out on her own.
Maybe we should think it over again.
I misunderstood that. Yeah, I misunderstood that. Okay, so she went into the, or like at the edge of the Hollow, was saved by Pompey, and then had ether corruption that her parents then treated.
It probably started when
Okay, I
Yidhari
misunderstood
accidentally
that.
wandered into the Hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompey.
I still had it in my mind that she was like searching for her parents, so when she was rescued by Pompey, I thought she was just kind of like fucking out and about because her parents had abandoned her. So I got that order wrong.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Okay, and then it was the corruption.
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption.
Yeah. Ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Itari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait. Isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Yidhari accidentally entered the Hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Yidhari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, she kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Itari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Yidhari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
This hits harder for Maruto because he's raising 2 kids right now. He literally has these 2 little kids and he takes care of at home.
I feel like we can't hide it forever.
Oh,
Sooner
Maruto's
or later,
fucking pissed.
Yidhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her
Yeah,
first.
we gotta be missing a piece. We have to be missing a piece. Like, that might be the logical conclusion her subconscious got to based on the evidence she had, but we gotta be missing something, because it makes no sense they didn't even wait for her to die. Like, just straight up abandoning her? That would suck. What do? I don't even know how to begin. Lucia, why don't you say something first? If you don't know, what makes you think I'd know what to say? At this point, whoever mentioned it should be the one to explain. Should I go? Let's go together. Saying something this painful feels a little easier with someone by your side. Let's go together.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Eat hurry! We're back. Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's all right with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Eat hurry? There's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just keep calm. We'll find a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be your fault?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Wise, Idhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating all over the place, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This isn't good. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Wise. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Wise. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait!
The connection to Idhari's dream was severed and everyone was pulled back into reality. Bro, what the fuck? Chat! We took her to therapy and we made her mental illness worse! Immediately reached a medical record. Patient reported hearing eerie whispers in the hollow. A hazy female voice repeating, "Embrace your true desire." Turned in the same place and the whispers came back, only time in his own voice. Patient insisted he wasn't the only one in several... Oh, okay, yeah, so she's also offering... Oh, yeah, because this was stated earlier, she's offering counseling sessions to everyone who was trapped in that, like, little village in the hollow. Patient has been chronically exposed to high-risk hollows, conditions likely mania caused by both miasma contamination and accumulated pressure. Further observation needed to determine if this is a case of mass behavioral syndrome. Mental health gotcha be like that sometime! Oh, psychological treatment manual. Lydia always recommends patients take home for a thorough read. When you're feeling lost, try checking out what the manual says. If it makes you even more confused, come back to the echo chamber. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to get back in there. Let me in! Lucia, Wise, calm down. I know it hurts, but Idhari's dream is already sealed. You don't understand. Idhari ended up like this because you tried to tell her the truth. But going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. Does that mean Idhari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Monato, I need some time alone. You and Wise should go together. Let's go, Wise. We can both use some fresh air to clear our heads. Sad employee. Crying again when I'm working so hard for us. Yeah, I'm just thinking about all the unfinished work. I just want to skip work anymore. I'm so depressed. My stomach's already hurting at the thought of dealing with clueless clients. Where did I put my stomach meds? Are you okay? Oh, I am just so okay. Haven't hit my monthly targets yet. I can't afford to go down now, right? If I collapse, work won't get done and company and boss make less money, and next month I'm gonna put even more overtime. I heard the head therapist of the clinic next door is this gentle, intellectual older sister type. Maybe I should book a therapy session? You should go to therapy. You should absolutely go to therapy. Please go to therapy. Japanese mythology thing? Piece of pressure. Oh my god, what is that thing? Don't come any closer. Yeah, this is definitely like a at least I thought it was Japanese. Japanese urban legend, thank you. I didn't think it'd actually come. What's on your mind? Never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. Who would have thought, by some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Itari all joined our crew. Lucia's always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzuha. Whenever that happened, Itari would reassure us, don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead. Who would have thought, with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? We'll find a way. She is kind of bad, though. I think that's her whole thing. I think she's supposed to be sexually attractive. I'm gonna be completely real with you. My primary exposure to her is like drive-by hentai I've seen every so often. I'm betting there's a reason people sexualize her a lot. I think she's supposed to be sexy. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her. I'll be there too. No matter what, we have to bring Itari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucia's doing. An urban legend that broke containment because of hentai. Oh, okay, got it.
We're back, everyone.
Actually, before we continue, we have hit another ad break. It seems like we're coming up near the end of this, or at least the final part of the arc, because we did the first 2 parts, and it feels like we're coming to a conclusion, so this is probably the last ad break we'll have. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, Baller. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab, what should I grab? Oh shit, hang on, I got popcorn. Hell yeah, I'm gonna get some fucking popcorn. Oh wait, hang on. I'm leaving. So I should probably do this. There we go. Yeah, I'm back with popcorn. We still got a minute and a half on those ads. A lot of 90s, 2000s J-horror is urban legend based, which in turn are sometimes a twist on Japanese folklore. Watched a lot of J-horror and went down rabbit holes about them. That makes sense. Like, I'm by no means, I wouldn't consider myself a horror fan. Not because I dislike the genre, but because I feel like I haven't watched nearly enough movies to consider myself one. But I do like the horror genre. And one thing I really like about the horror / like psychological thriller genre is that you get this across all genres, obviously, but I feel like it's most noticeable in horror and psychological thrillers specifically. In that watching movies of that genre from other cultures, like, hits different. Because culturally, things that are rooted in the root of things that make up what a culture considers horrific, in and of itself can possess a lot of different values and executions. And I find that really, really interesting. So, like, if you compare obviously not to generalize because there's fucking tens of thousands of movies out there, but if you think about like American horror as a genre, you have a very specific modern American horror, I should say. You have a very specific like picture of how it scares you, how it thrills you, how the supernatural is kind of handled. But if you watch like Japanese horror or Southeast Asian horror or like horror from that area, it a lot of it stems from like societal things, like either like a lot of it stems from either societal pressures of school or disrespect of culture or your elders or your ancestors, or manifestations of insecurities based on said societal pressures. And there's probably tons of video essays out there that can articulate it more eloquently than I can. But basically, if you like watching horror, or you're intrigued by horror or psychological thrillers, give other cultures' horror films a shot. Because it's just so interesting to see how they handle scary elements and why how they handle scary and supernatural things and where that fear comes from. It's really neat. It's one of those things that I want to watch a 4-hour video essay about by somebody who is a horror fan and dives into it from a sociological point of view. That's why I love Ghostwire Tokyo as much as a horror game than initially pitched, but really digs into modern twists of urban legends. Yeah. I've only heard about it in passing, but I recently saw a clip from one of the recent Godzilla movies, and it's bonkers how direct and clear the visuals relate to the nuclear bombs. Like, Godzilla was always about that, but it's so clear sometimes in the effects. Yeah, like, it's kind of why... Again, it's one of those things where I wouldn't say I'm a Godzilla fan, because I've only seen, like, 2 or 3 movies, but via cultural and fandom osmosis, I know how important they are to Japanese culture, and why Godzilla is manifested and executed the way that it is. So like, if I ever, it's one of those, if I ever hear anybody talking about like Godzilla being like you know, like a shitty whatever monster movie or whatever, and that little Sims friendship down thing pops above my head, because I'm like, you clearly do not understand the cultural significance of what Godzilla is. Like, you cannot like horror or like monster movies, that's fine, but like, don't write off something culturally impactful without understanding its place in that culture. Like, it makes sense that, a cornerstone of Japanese entertainment culture is a big-ass fucking monster movie about the horrors of nuclear war. I wonder why, you know? And that kind of transfers over into horror stuff as well. And why I find, watching films from different countries is always a good thing, but like horror specifically, how they set up those elements is really cool. I wasn't very eloquent there, but I hope I got my point across.
Lucia, how is Yidhari's condition?
I don't know if it's the only, like, I think so. I'm pretty sure. I just don't want to say that with authority because I don't know 100%, but something, I think it was the only one of that size and impact. Yes. Okay, people are saying correct. Okay, so yeah, you're right in that assessment.
What's wrong, Lucia?
I don't want to get statement about something I didn't know shit about.
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Yidhari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just the stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Sorry, I have popcorn. The old ticket's paper is as delicate as cicada wings, seeming as if it would crumble between fingers at the slightest touch. The faded ink on its face, Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center, revealed the route it once represented, and the torn validation stub shows that the ticket's owner had indeed boarded the ship. Yeah, he did call her Hari!
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
After a sleepless night, everyone rushed to Port Elpis early the next morning.
Hello, Grandpa Goo.
You don't look
we're
a day
friends of
over.
Idhari, and she
however
needs our
old you
help
were
right now.
over a
Could
decade
you
ago.
take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the ticket and studies it closely.
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while.
Oh, he sounds older, though.
Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Idhari's condition and shared what they'd seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Idhari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift.
Wait, I'm confused.
I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned that Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow.
Yeah, that's a good point, since that was like the same fucking day?
Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Idhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
Everyone shares their theories about the past with Grandpa Goo.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl.
What?
I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded.
I love you, Monato.
Where did things go wrong?
I think we were wrong from the beginning. We had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that she wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
What the fuck were they talking about of them giving up and like doing and going to a new life or whatever?
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Yidhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research
Oh,
center.
so I was right the first time. I just got it wrong because I wasn't supposed to think that yet.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Yidhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
Yes, that's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child, she's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Yidhari out of the dream.
Might have been Yidhari's psyche distorting things and misinterpretation. Yeah, no, I could see that. I just hope they address like the specific details, because it doesn't quite make sense for her to like make up dialogue. Misinterpreting it, I get, but like I'm sure we'll find out more. I'm sure we'll find out more. Oh no, like I'm not gonna say I predicted it or anything. I just interpreted it one way. Wrong equation, right solution is what happened. Dream realm is chaotic. There are still some scattered pockets of stability. I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. You're back. Hari's currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Tell us a idea about the recent investigation results. I see. Actually, Hari must have recalled a new memory yesterday, but things were so chaotic that neither Belle nor I noticed it at the time. It's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center, pretty much matching what you guys said. For a minute, record Grandpa Goo taking Hari aboard the transport ship Angel at Port Elpis, heading to the Darkwater Research Center. I think the moment Yidhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said it's all my fault, she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her because they were trying to cure her. Well, then we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. It's deep-seated childhood trauma for Yidhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. This dream is in such chaos, I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe you could try the method we just talked about. Compare chaotic dreams to hollows, and what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in a similar way. If we can guide Yidhari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. What are we waiting for? Let's do it. Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable, you'll lose the power to protect yourselves. You need to capture the Hollow Raider data in the dream. We'll probably have to rely on Monato's charisma to actually command them. If you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission. Oh, and that's why we have Hollow Raiders, as toys we can move around. My toys!
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Yidhari. I misunderstood the situation earlier. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah. The expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Wise. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
Power friendship.
No, Hidari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
The one who did the Hollow Zero thing is to blame, but like not the person they say did it, some other person who really did it. Yeah. Yeah. I also think typically I think the reason why this plot line hits for me is because Wise, or Belle if you play Belle, isn't Idhari's sole link to getting out of here. Like, she made friends on the online forum through Lucia and Monoto and Yuzuha, and those are her friends, and that is very well established. So I'm glad that we're here as one of them, and not like the only person who's able to offer her a rope out of here. And I think that's why I'm liking this a lot so far. Just because it's not us swooping in to save the day. We're just kind of helping save the day alongside the people who have been her friends this entire time. So the power of friendship thing works here for me because these are her friends and they have known her before we did. So I like it.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Oh, terminal info. That's the request. Senior Richard Angel and Waylon Murphy. Freaking confirmed. Looks like the day I went to... Oh, the day I went to Darkwater Research Center was the day my parents were going to leave. That's what they meant by leaving. Okay. Talk about a trick of fate. I'm fine, just feeling a bit sentimental. So that's why they said what they did on that boat. Okay, yeah, I see it. That's all I wanted. I just want a little bit of explanations like, okay, then what the fuck were they talking about?
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother! Quick, let's play it.
After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Oh.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it.
Uh-oh.
Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ah, that little squiggly bean.
Aww.
Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday.
Oh.
You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
Aww. The first recording comes to an end and Idhari remains frozen in place staring at the screen.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
The video occurs in the same lab, but this time red alarm lights are flashing and the sound of a hollow alert echoes endlessly.
Alert! Alert! Outer ring hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
What's going on? Wayland? The hollow suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the outer ring hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles, and she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
Fucking tops, bro!
Mommy. What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
The recording ends and Hidari's sorrowful, uneasy expression is reflected on the dark screen.
Well...
It's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
Lucia, keep an eye on... I've been keeping a close eye on Hidari's condition. Bella hurriedly warns you through the VR dream turtle, be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. Weren't you keeping an eye on the situation? Don't blame me, I didn't want it to be like this either. Just as I thought, the closer we get to the truth of Hidari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals to attack us. Sorry everyone, I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries, like the doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Hidari's mind becomes mobilized and stable. Get rid of enemies. Okay, yeah, so we got our little combat portion here. Fucking tops, bro! Buff effects are crucial for biological allies. Once a bulky enforcer receives a buff, its skills are enhanced. Okay, so, alright. Oh, wait. We got the plugins. I'm lost. I thought we liked Tops. Tops is the big capitalist final mega corporation boss. So like, kind of like all of the corporations and organizations in this game. It's like, sure, there are like there are specific people and maybe like sub-factions are doing like good things, but as a whole, they are a force of bad. They are a force of bad. But I appreciate them existing, kind of like the IPC in HSR. It's like, I appreciate them existing because any organization that has that much control can't be good. And I'm glad that they're not afraid to address that with the nuance it deserves. It's like, okay, cool, they do a lot of good things because they have so much control, but also you don't have that much control over an area unless you've done some really shitty fucking things. So like, yeah. All my homies hate Tops.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy!
So we're gonna go back here. We're gonna do, wait. I think it's zero effect on buff. Oh, okay, buff.
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Move it!
Do we buff again? Can I go single target? I'm gonna go single target.
Go on the attack!
Oh, he does good damage actually. Okay.
Perfect timing.
Just like that!
Can't block that. Ow, don't mark my ass. We're gonna buff. Ow! Oh, that was good.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Strike at once! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Try this on for size.
These tops are the bottoms of the barrel, true. Dispels the mark on allies when they were... Wait, perfect. Dispels the mark... Oh, yeah, dispels... Okay, the enemy placed mark on allies when they receive a stat buff. Okay, got it. So it's a nice plug-in for the raiders, because you're buffing them anyway, and that's a cleanse of the mark that they get. Okay, that makes sense. Tell and place the marks on your allies. Try taking it out first with the bulky enforcer. At the same time, using Dream Hymnist to keep buffing the bulky enforcer will give you a huge advantage. Okay, yeah, so the buffs do stack. Okay, I should keep buffing then. Buff, 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 buff. Get buff, get buff, get buff, get buff.
Time to test my commanding skills.
Okay, buff, buff.
Move it.
Okay, so we're gonna target the Dullahan, and we're gonna go. And what do you do? Oh, you're single target damage. Okay, well let's try taking you out first.
Just like that.
Okay, and then we're gonna do another. We're gonna stack. Can I do it from here? Okay. Ow!
I'll take you.
Oh, it is an AoE. Oh, wait, is it an AoE? No, it buffs him and his target, not the other guy. Okay, I get it. We're just gonna try and get this guy, so we're gonna do this.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Just like that.
Okay, we have no more buff, so we're gonna do this.
Strike at once.
Oh, I killed, and I have energy now, so we can buff again. We're gonna buff.
Feeling any better now? Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Oh wait, I have. I should use the other one.
Try this move.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Hey, Baka! I mean, it's not very speedy, but I think we're making good time. I'm enjoying it so far. Like, I'm pretty sure we're coming up at the end here. Yo, what's up? Did we cure your trauma yet? This is, looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track following Hari's original route. All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? I've been in the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you never seen a sheep running. What? Executive evacuation route. Remember this place? Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed along using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. Dig us some useful info like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
Greenstock map definitely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous files of anti-corruption serum are scattered across the route map. Doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients. Seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. Better not tell Hari the truth for now. Oh, God. Because Tops took all the fucking equipment. Fucking Tops! Warren notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum, documented from front to back. You flip through the back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What is this, a lab notebook? Nice recipes. Must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialty was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I. Oh, and that's why she's named Strawberry Parfait as her handle! That's why she's Strawberry Parfait! Fucking Tops! Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Looking back now, he was a great father. Communication device.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it, too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Lucia presses the replay button on the device and it plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the hollow. Be very careful.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Waylon.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
The call recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Eat Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again, but I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
The sound of heavy footsteps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Waylon mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
This is where the butcher's from?
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Wise, Hari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
Let's go! Frenzied Maniac deals heavy damage, posing a serious threat. Prioritize eliminating it with your damage-dealing allies. Okay, so Frenzied Maniac is Fluffy, right? Oh wait, hang on, I can do this. Yeah, okay. Frenzied Maniac is Fluffy.
This is a tough one.
Okay, let's watch what his buff does.
You okay?
Okay, so that's an AoE buff. Okay, cool. And then we're going to right target, pick this guy. We're gonna buff you.
Feeling any better now? Just like that!
Move it!
We're gonna go over here. Okay, so we need to prioritize Fluffy.
That's better.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. We're gonna come back. We're gonna right target. We're gonna target. We're gonna do this.
Perfect timing.
I should probably separate him. Actually, if I do AoE, how much damage does he do? Right trigger. Fuck. Here. Oh, it's AoE in a straight line. Oops. We're gonna buff. Right trigger. Here. shit.
Just
Get out of my
like that.
fucking way, you hoe. Fluffy Dedge. Fluffy is now Dedge. Let's take care of, because that guy doesn't cause too much of that. We're just gonna do.
Perfect timing.
We're gonna do another buff. And we're gonna do fucking, I'm gonna stop you there.
Move it!
Stop marking me! Target this dude.
Try this move.
Dodge? I cannot dodge. Okay, AoE in a straight line. Do you think it'll reach him? You think it'll reach him from here? It's like playing billiards.
Go on the attack. The nightmare comes to
I
an end
think
now.
we just missed.
Small fry.
It's a cute game mode. It's a little slow, but again, I'm wondering what they're testing here. I bet we're probably gonna get somebody who has summons of some kind. Okay, I think, yeah, we're nearly at the end here. Oh, wait, hang on. Enemy Thracian has AoE burst skills. You need to dispel marks from your squad quickly. Alternatively, use Rampant Brute's AoE damage skill to take out the enemy tier thing first, running from adding marks for the Thracian. Okay, so, like, yeah, okay, alright, I got it. Do we have the mark dispelling one? Dispel mark, lifesteal, defending with okay, we're gonna be taking some damage here, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, I'll be fine.
Time to test my commanding skills.
He's cool. I like this.
Right on time.
Okay, and then we do, we want to buff, our main guy here to dispel the mark.
Feeling any better now?
And then this guy, I'm gonna buff ourselves. I'm gonna do that.
That's better.
Perfect timing.
Oh, camera's a little fucky wucky.
Out of my way!
Buff again. I'm gonna buff
You
again.
okay?
Oh, he doesn't attack when he buffs. Oh, hang on, I didn't know that. Oh shit, I didn't know that shit. That's on me. I'm sorry. Oh, they're lined up so nicely though.
Feeling much better now.
Shit, I wish I executed that further away. Fucking ow, bro. Okay, what's this? We're gonna do. I'm gonna do another buff to you actually. I'm gonna come over here. We're gonna defeat the. We're gonna fucking. Where's the Thracian? That's another thing. It's hard. It's kind of hard to tell which enemies are which here. No, that's not you. That's the big guy. Oh wait, they're all Thracian. Oh wait, they're all Thracian. Okay, yeah, no, all four of them are making stacks. Okay, never mind. In that case, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this instead.
That's better.
Yo, what the fuck? That was cool as shit.
Try this on for size.
You okay?
Sorry, one more buff here. Yeah.
Just like that.
timing.
Ow! Okay, we're fine. It's okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, very good. Flawless execution. First try. Never done it. Etc. Etc. All done, let's keep moving. Hold up, I think I was supposed to get close. He didn't really catch up to us. Took too long to find those small ethereals. We have to face them head on. Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch. But a headache, if only our attacks actually did something. Let's move forward and find a way out. Val, connected from outside the dream, agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I can try setting up a dream exit there. Let's get moving. Let's wake up. Mission complete. We're totally gonna have to fight that fucking guy. We're totally gonna have to fight that guy. We're gonna have to fight that guy.
Let's go take a look.
Dead-end butcher's roar gradually approaches from afar. I hate that.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Wise, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
The heavy footsteps of the dead-end butcher echo from the left side of the road, and its roars gradually grow bigger.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Itari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Itari?
Hidari? What's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through.
Oh no!
And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing.
Okay, I can understand why you repressed this. I get it.
As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
The heavy footsteps and roars of the dead-end butcher echo again from the left side of the road.
Hidari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Wise. I'm speeding things up. But it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Itari suddenly charges toward the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. The already damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and Itari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Are we 1v1ing the butcher? We're 1v1ing the butcher!
There's not something you should handle alone.
Let's go, Itari!
Calm down. There's no need for you to face this alone.
Yeah, Hari. Didn't we promise to wake up together?
Thank you. Thank you all.
I'm not planning on dying here, but this is my trauma, and I say who gets the fucking hammer! The dead-end butcher brought his weapon down on Itari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the— well, never mind. Okay, never mind. I guess she got no diffed by the dead-end butcher. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was
Damn,
important.
Butcher got
so
I ain't posting that shit. I got my ass beat.
When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
Oh.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me? Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the Hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
Damn. I think it would have hurt less if they were just pieces of shit who abandoned her, honestly.
Why'd you stop Murphy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone
Oh, and
who
that's where that
helped us,
conflict
huh?
came from. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Don't cry, Hari. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast. Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly. But side effects include hallucinations, both visual and
powers came from.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
Aww. Oh no!
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised.
We visit the
When
past.
my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Waylon.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Bruh.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way. Straight toward the dead-end butcher.
My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you. You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Okay, so unfortunately it is... Okay, this will be the last ad break. I don't want anybody to miss anything. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes and we'll fucking say goodbye to this fucking memory of her mother. What the hell, man? Man! Man! Oh, boy. So fucking sad. It's reminding me a lot of like, it's more in depth than Hugo's arc was, but it's reminding me of Hugo's arc. It's like, hey, we have trauma and we're gonna have to process this through the magic of magic ether related sort of therapy. Hugo had to pull himself out of that, though. Oh, boy. Will you write a story about horrible family trauma challenging possible? Like, I can understand the criticism of, like, the trauma kind of being repetitive again, because we're in a post-apocalyptic scenario. And one of the things that allies everybody is that, like, everybody's gonna have lost one or multiple people who are close to them. So I feel like in this game, I agree it can get a bit repetitive, but it's also justified in that it makes sense for everyone to have fucking dead family members or, you know, parental tragedy or some weird societal / corporate bullshit that took their family away from them. It usually ties back to fucking capitalism somehow. Fucking tops! I appreciate that they still, even though the general beats themselves can get kind of repetitive, I do still appreciate the fact that they at least try to find a way to tell the story in a new way every single time. Because sure, everyone has, oh, I lost a loved one trauma, but like, everyone's stories are also still very different. It's the same dish, but they seasoned it 70 different ways, you know? And I do appreciate that. I feel like having a character, there's probably one that exists already, but having a character that has no family problems, no trauma, nothing that they're struggling with at all, either due to society or due to the fall of the capital, would be more out of place than anything. So it kind of makes sense. Chili cheese parental trauma fries. I'm about to make a very bad comparison. It's like Taco Bell, same ingredients but different dishes. No, I think that's a good comparison, honestly. As I've said a million times before, like, welcome back everybody. I don't play ZZZ for the stories. I play it for the characterization. Because the stories they tell might not be unique, but they usually tell them in a very solid and entertaining way. And even if everybody has similar traumas at a surface level, the way that they react to it and the way that it adds to the world building and the general overall lore is always at least a little bit different and grants a larger understanding of the world somehow. So I do appreciate that. It's slow and steady, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. But yeah, let's continue. We are not unpacking what's happening with our teacher, potato salad. True.
Mommy.
Aww.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month.
Jeez.
As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas.
Oh, that's what she meant.
Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger.
Fucking tops!
I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sounds of fighting and the roar of the dead-end butcher echo faintly like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shouts echo in the distance and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Idhari woken up?
Not yet, but there's some response.
How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
Oh god, oh god, oh, we need to kill the butcher, bro. Strongest foe in the stream. Keep your allies buffed. Draw the experience you've gained and shatter this nightmare once and for all. Oh shit! You know, I'm gonna go for the recommendations. I'm not gonna worry about it. Wait, hang on. Yeah, we want to do organic anyway. Okay, yeah. Man! I'm getting sick of this dude! Oh my god, the butcher from Diablo 1 used to scare me so bad. He used to scare me so bad. The butcher scared me more than like Diablo did. I think it's because he moved so fucking fast.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
We can totally win this. Yeah, we can absolutely totally win this. Those things buff. I've forgotten if these things buff. We're gonna do buff. We're gonna do buff.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Right on time.
This one attack.
You okay?
This is self buff.
Out of my way.
This one attacks when you buff. This one attacks when you buff.
That's better.
Guess we need to get serious now. Damn. Is this the end?
Oh no, we got one shot.
Wait, Hari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Oh shit!
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
It's okay. We're just glad you're awake.
Right. Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
Okay, so we're gonna go, right trigger, big guy. Where's big guy? Is this big guy? That's big guy. There we go, we got a couple. Let's see what we do this time. No, not the ball! Blast the ball! Hey, you're finally awake. Ooh, burst. Hang on, the burst was really cool. Hang on. We're gonna do right trigger. Switch target, big guy. Which one's the big guy? Is it the big guy? This is the big guy.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Huge burst. Fuck! I keep forgetting there's a quick time event! Oh, I think they nerfed the damage.
Perfect timing.
I don't think you're actually supposed to lose it. Which is fine. New buff!
take you.
You okay?
Uh-oh.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Right on time.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. You want to surrender? Now is the time.
Hey, Fire Coffee Game! Thank you for the 4 months! We're gonna do we're gonna do the big guy this time.
That's better.
Ow! Stop stabbing me in the ass! Are those the Lucia gaming? We helped
Right on time.
we helped someone process their mommy issues. Actually, it was an everything issue. It was an everything issue. It was a parental issue. She went to therapy, and this is the tail end of her therapy, and it's going great.
Try this on for size.
Just like that.
Perfect timing.
No, what? I was hoping I could get a little bit more. Oh man, I don't get. Okay, I was gonna use my Cooper stun. I can see her processing her trauma in the damage number. Oh, this is just a little combat gimmick. Don't worry, we're going back. We're going back. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Idhari's eyes finally flutter open. Dr. Lydia hands over some medicine for soothing the mind. Though Idhari should have been resting after taking the medicine, she insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go together out of concern for Idhari's condition, and also because you all really needed this long overdue sunshine. Hooray, we did it! That was some fucking Power Rangers ass music. Are you scared? Oh, it's Alice and Yusa! Sorry for making you worry. Perhaps you better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Hidari. Yuzuha stands next to Hidari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. Something's bothering you. You can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort, and you somehow ended up passing out. I was so scared I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean scare? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Silum Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Let's not tell her, guys. We need to investigate? You shouldn't do that. Don't investigate. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the night horror, too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course, you're part of the Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Fallen Capital investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for the dramatic sound effect. Dun dun dun. Oh wait, dun dun dun. Oh, I know. There'll be this deep voice narrating. Illuminate the darkness. Banish the haze of dreams. Seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So as Yuzuha said, Spook Shack. Let's head out. Dun dun dun. I don't know what sound effects they're talking about, I'm sorry. Yay, wise, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of Spook Shacks. Yeah, give me a commemorative pic I can pin on my cork board. Oh my god. Monoto, you're like... Okay, I'm gonna need to zoom out here. Wait, can we... Oh, wait, hang on. Can I get a selfie? Can I get in here? Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I can get in here. Okay, alright. We got this. He's so goofy! I love it. Yeah, okay, we got it. Done. None of them look like they go to the same place, group goals. So, long story short, they met over a forum about supernatural activity. Yuzuha and Alice here are the only ones who go. I think Yuzuha goes to the same school. They're not high schoolers, though. It's not really specified what kind of school it is, but they are adults. But Yuzuha and Alice are the only ones that go to the same school, I think. Wait. Does Monato go to the same school? I don't fucking know anymore. I don't fucking know. It's only those three that are students, though. These three. It's just these three who are students. Alright, I kind of like that, though. Like, just because they're from the same faction, I don't think, like, everybody should look like they're from the same faction. Not necessarily. Not if they don't have a reason to, you know? These are just internet nerds. Who are all also really hot. So, alright, Proxy. Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to VR Dream Terminal. I just wanted to go back and give it a shot. Let me relax a bit longer. Have we... Okay, I think we finished, right? The battle stuff is just stuff I can do off stream. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. Give me my free Monato. Yeah, all phases complete. Awesome.
Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
Yay! Does the Tanuki go to the school too? Probably. I don't remember anything about school except for Alice's institutional background. Well, because they talk about going to class. They talk about going to class multiple times. So, like, even just recently, Yuzuha said, like, Alice skipped class. But I don't, but you're right. I guess maybe I just assumed Yuzuha went to school because she's wearing a school uniform. Does Yuzuha go to school? Anyway, we have a group picture, and that's really all that matters. Oh, that was fun. That took a little bit longer than I expected, but I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Let me see who I can drop you guys off at. What should our raid message be, guys? Oh, Charlie's streaming! I gotta drop you off at Charlie's. I'm dropping you off at Charlie's. Charlie's fantastic, wonderful, very talented artist. I think they're playing... Yeah, they're playing Virtual Cottage, so I think they're playing like a nice little cozy game. Alice goes to a fancy... Oh, yeah, you're right! Alice does go to a fancy school, because we met somebody from there. Yeah, no, you're right. Yuzuha doesn't go to the same school. You're right. But yeah, let's raid into Charlie. Please follow Charlie. Fantastic artist. Wonderful person. Friggin' T.O.P.S. There we go. Oh, wait! Squiggly Bean! No, I want that one! I want Squiggly Bean instead! Raid match is a Squiggly Bean. Thank you guys for hanging out. This stuff's always much more enjoyable with you guys around. Tomorrow morning, we'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV. We'll be finishing Realm Reborn and possibly starting Heavensward, depending on how time goes, before raiding into Bingo. Not entirely sure what the schedule is next week. I know Thursday, Friday, we're continuing Inscription, but I'm not sure what we're doing on Monday yet. But I'll update the schedule and let you guys know. Thank you guys so much. If I don't see you tomorrow on this channel, I'll see you at Bingo. If I don't see you at Bingo, I'll see you next week. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.